team to really establish that they're the #1 team here in the juniors division if they want to show the rest of the league, or for that matter, the whole nation, that they are the best high school team here in the NCAA juniors division.
They are really showing to us. Look at them now doing their warm-ups, preparing for this important game. #1, they want to end this season, this elimination round with a bang, of course. So, by the way, Darwish, since that this will be a ranking matchup, who is your favorite? You mentioned your favorite player for the San Sebastian College. How about for the Perpetual Help? Who will be your key guy for this game?
Yeah, well, the one and only Amiel Acido, who is my pick to be this season's MVP. I want to see what he does in this game.
And Darwish, let's give it now to our venue announcer for the opening matchup of this Season 99 Junior Basketball Tournament here Sunday morning at San Juan City.
Echo Oil Center for the first of our Sunday's quintuple header in Season 99 Juniors Basketball's final day of day eliminations of your NCAA New Heroes of the Game. Let's first meet the starting five of your San Sebastian Golden Staglets. At guard number 4, Sandea Peña Verde. At center, number 13, Alinor Hajikasan. The other guard, number 15, Rayon Porcadas. At forward, number 77, Rubik Danas. And the other forward, number 88, Angelo Herrera. Their head coach is Juan Miguel Martin. Here now is the starting lineup of your Perpetual Help Junior Alves. At guard number 3, Wayne Valencia. The other guard, number 4, Reggie Ayon. At forward, number 8, Mark Gojo Cruz. At center, number 11, Aris Borja. And the other forward, number 12, Kelsey Valdoria. Your head coach is Doc Leopas. Officiating is Baltimore Crew Chief, FIBA International Referee Dominic Pomar. Official 1 National Referee Carlo Sebastian. And Official 2 National Referee John Candido Ostero. 4th Man National Referee Jerry Wilson. And returning in Season 99, NCAA's very own, our Commissioner, Tonichi Buhante. Here's your Season 99 Juniors of Basketball of your NCAA New Heroes of the Game.
So again, good morning to everybody. Here comes the tip-off of the #1 team, the University of Perpetual Health System Delta, competing against the San Sebastian College Recoletos Staglets. Good morning, Darwish.
Yes, good morning, Dar. Parehas tayong Dar. This will be fun.
This will be a lot of fun for all of us watching, not only here at the Gym Nation, but also at home on their live feed. There's an early foul called against the University of Perpetual Help. So Danag will be on the line for his first free throws trip with less than a minute. Ang nakakatakbo dito sa ating first period. Free throw agad.
And Ruvik Danag is the Staglets' top scorer. He is their go-to guy, though sometimes he struggles on the field. Medyo high-volume shooter siya. Kailangan niya shumot ng shumot para umiscore. And last time out, he only had 6 points in their actually upset win versus the Mapua University Red Robins.
But despite that bright future ahead of this kid, look at this now, being wobbled on that half-court pressure or full-court pressure by the Staglets. Here comes the University of Perpetual Help. Valencia to Valoria now. Gojo Cruz hesitates a bit. Great drop pass into down low. What will be the call? It's a traveling violation. Whistled in here against Aris Borja.
Yes, actually, Dar, medyo kakaiba ang lineup ngayon ng Perpetual. They started with Borja and Valdoria. Not their usual starters. They rested Daep and Acido. He's still on the bench.
So we can say that this is the best time for Borja to showcase his talent.
Yes.
If I'm not mistaken, this is the first time that he stepped in as a starting big man for his team. So Porcadas will be fouled in here by Ion. Darwish, we know that this team, number 1 and number 3 in our standings. Do you think, what is the importance of this game to the Staglets first?
Actually, for both teams, Dar, this is a Final Four preview, possibly. This is 1 versus 4. So, both of these teams will be scouting each other for sure.
So this will be a gift for all of us. You know, a preview of the playoffs. And a basket here for number 77, Ruvik Danag. Double team by the Staglets. Will it be a turnover? They force a turnover. Here comes Herrera. Double clutches, no good. Ion. Great defense by the Staglets on this first period, but a foul will be given by Rion Porcadas.
Yeah, very strong start by the Staglets. They are double teaming every time on the ball handler. So, pine-pressure talaga nila itong Perpetual. Gusto nila magkamali and rightly so. They're up 6-0 so far.
And it seems like San Sebastian College, pinapagod talaga nila ang guard. But before that is a 3-point basket courtesy of Mark Mojo Cruz. Knocking it from downtown. That's the first basket of University Perpetual Health System Delta. Our score is 6-3 with 7 minutes and 51 seconds remaining here in the first period.
Yeah, buti na lang nakapag-tres si Go Cruz doon. In that possession, he is actually their second leading scorer behind Amiel Asido.
Two players that's really on the scoring mark, not only on their team, but on the whole NCAA Season 99 Juniors Division. Dana gives the ball over to Ion. Ion knocks it down. Correction on that. That's Mark Mojo. And here comes the University Perpetual Health. Valencia for 3. Off mark on that 3-point attempt. Staglets are running.
Oh.
He was hacked on that foul or on that drive by Mark Gojo Cruz.
No, that's June Penaverde actually. That's June Penaverde. That June Penaverde is the top scorer of the San Sebastian Staglets. No, actually he's the second top scorer of the San Sebastian Staglets. And he is one of their main guys when it comes to creation and scoring besides Ruvik Danag. And he is one of the 3 lead guards along with Kit Bonus, Ruvik Danag, and here on the line, June Penaverde with his first free throw.
Jun Penaverde on the free throw area. And you can see the muscle on the legs of this young man. Nakita mo yung conditioning na ginawa nito on the season. He's really prepared.
Napaka-condition nitong mga Baste boys, as I call them. And I got to train with their coaching staff. And grabe yung training talaga nila. Puro takbuhan. Kaya makikita mo, they lead the league. Or they're second in the league in fast break points.
Ion kicks the ball out. And a 3-point basket for Perpetual Health Delta. So great ball movement so far for this team, Darwish. Danag on the other end, trying to answer his back, and he was able to do so.
Ruvik Danag nagpapakita ng maaga. He's very hot to start the game.
Foul, a dangerous fall on that possession earlier. But a free throw will be awarded. And I think he's still on floor now. Hope that everything is okay. Look at the replay, Darwish.
Yeah, I think that's John Pagulayan. John Pagulayan is their sharpshooter from the outside. Siya yung kanilang designated shooter, and that's a scary fall for him. But parang nasalo naman yung kanina.
He's still on the
They
floor
have to
now.
take precautions because he is clearly hurt.
Yes, hope that everything is okay. As a player, you played high school, college basketball, and
Yes.
even professional basketball. Ito yung huli ayaw nating makikita.
Oo, ay iniiwasan talaga ng lahat. Injury, actually, kahit ako. Whether kakampi mo yan, ikaw, or kalaban mo, you really don't wanna see an injury as much as possible. Gusto mo, lahat, nagko-compete kayo. Kumbaga, walang kulang. Lahat kasama sa gera.
And our medical personnel is attending already. John Pagulayan, who is really hurt now. It's a blocking foul called by our referees. But he's back on his feet. That is a good sign.
Thankfully, John Pagulayan, seems like he is okay. Kailangan lang siguro talagang pagpagin. And he scored 14 points in their dominant win, important win against the Letran Squires. And like I said, he is their designated shooter. He had 4 made 3-point baskets in their last game against Letran. Pagka merong team, di ba, usually meron talagang designated shooter na sinasabi nila, Dar. And para sa Perpetual, it's this guy, John Pagulayan. Wala nang iba. He has the green light kahit may kamay sa harap niya.
A great observation for John Pagulayan. But he will be replaced in here because, of course, it's a scary fall. It's a precaution. Gusto nila, syempre, andun si Pagulayan pagpasok nila ng playoffs.
Yes, he has to be healthy. Yan ang importante din pala to note. Sa final game ng elimination, usually a lot of the teams na they made it already, medyo nagpepetik sila, Dar. Kasi, di ba, ayaw mo magkaroon ng injury. Gusto mo fresh ka entering the playoffs. So, usually, yung mga top teams, dito sila medyo nagpapahinga. Kaso, in this case, with San Sebastian and Perpetual, ano to, playoff preview. So, ayaw magpa-select nung parehas na team na to. So, it will be a competitive game all throughout.
You want to build a momentum, sabi nga nila. On the other end, Marasigan scoring his first basket for this game. Here comes Sunshon. Ball was stolen by the Staglets. Fast-paced offense for Peña Verde. Missing the layup. Marasigan again from way out.
Oh, wow.
It's good for Marasigan.
5 quick points for Marasigan. They are up 9 against the Junior Altas. Wow.
Spitfire Marasigan doing the damage for the San Sebastian Staglets. Acido to Borja. Borja was hacked.
There you can see the creativity of Amiel Acido. As you can see, he is averaging 17 points per game, 9 rebounds per game, and 5 assists per game. So that's amazing stats. For a big man, he is their foreman. Pero kadalasan, siya din nagdadala ng bola at saka nag-initiate ng offense. Kind of like Draymond Green. Pagka-rebound, dadali na yung bola. He's the one who's gonna initiate the offense. And that's what he did there in the previous possession.
That's the thing right now. The big man can do everything on the playing court.
Yes.
Dati post-up players. But now, they need to be versatile. Our players needs to be versatile.
Yan yung modern game na sinasabi nila. Kailangan may shooting, kailangan may dribbling, and Dar, makikita mo yan dito. Actually, especially in the final day, you will see how talented the big men are in this league.
So our score is 8-7. Staglets operating inside, up and down. Up and under, move was fouled, and Jimenez will go to the free throw area.
Yes, beautiful move by Ben Jimenez. And again, Dar, actually, hindi ko pa sa'yo nakakwento. Itong si Ben Jimenez is the younger brother of my former teammate in the pro ranks, si Benji Jimenez. Ito yung kanyang batang kapatid who's actually a dominant big man for his age. I think he's just 16, 17 years old. So itong bata na to sa free throw line, ang future sa big man position dito sa NCAA Juniors Division.
So it runs in his veins to be a basketball player. It's
For
already...
sure.
There's already a footprint to follow for this young kid, Jimenez.
Yes.
Acido bringing the ball down. Gives it to Iron. Reggie penetrates. Kicks it out from the corner. Using that shot, but Acido with a rebound again. Look at him. He is really composed.
Yes.
He just missed that layup. Staglets now in control of the basketball, 20-7 with 5 minutes and 6 seconds here in the first period. First game Sunday morning exciting matchup kaagad ang hinahandog sa atin ng NCAA 99th season. Perpetual help now on attack. Ion sidestepping finish, no good. Outlet pass for the Staglets. And a basket will be good for Reggie Ion. And a timeout will be whistled here. We'll be back after this quick break.
Okay naman. Yun lang. Kumbaga, yung signal ni Bago kasi nerves. Yun yung pinakamahirap. I'll get used to it.
Saka dito di ako sanay. First time ko yung usually FIBA live stats yung gamit. Ito, sariling program ko na nga.
Gamitin mo to para may andun naman yung mga jersey.
May kukunan ako Mancom. Lalagyan ko naman ng pangalan. Pakisabi na lang, Mancom representative of Perpetual Health. Lalagyan namin ng pangalan.
So na yun. Grip mo na lang siya. Tapos, kasi andyan yung mga jersey number nila.
And on your screen right now, the Mancom representative of University of Perpetual Health System Delta, Mr. Francisco Gusi, is with us on this Sunday morning. Joining the crowd for this electrifying first game.
And actually, Dar, medyo malaki na yung lamang ng Staglets dito. They're up 22-7. I'm quite surprised. Perpetual, siguro medyo, yun nga, a bit relaxed to start this game.
They've been really running up and down the court, and it's really effective for them here at the first period. Saying that there's no rank number 1 for us. We want to be at your back all the time.
For sure. And nagpapakitang gilas talaga sila ng Hindi sila papayag. Porket number 1 kayo, papalag din kami.
Deltas again scoring right on that gimme.
Yeah, that's Marco Cruz who, again, he is their main scorer. Actually, he's their main go-to guy in terms of scoring. In truth, Go Cruz. Si Asido yung top scorer na ngayon. But as a guard, si Go Cruz starts everything on offense.
Marasigan to Danag for the Staglets. This will be a one-on-one matchup, but good defense, a better offense for Danag.
Yes, paborito ni Ruvik Danag yung mga ganong tira. Medyo may pagka-fade away yung kanyang mga jump shot palagi.
But no one rests back on the defense, and they made him pay. James Daep with his basket. Double team on the corner. Asuncion steals it. Perpetual help is now running. That's a miscommunication pass stolen by the Staglets. Jimenez inside. Another miss for the Staglets. Asido. Wait, floats, and scores for 2. Another timeout will be whistled in here. This time it's the Staglets called for a ceasefire. We'll be back again after this break.
Pero if, kunwari, wala ka pa dyan, pwede mo na siyang hanapin dito. Kasi dito yung mga numbers. Hanap mo na siya. Kailangan mo, hindi, nire-refresh siya, nire-refresh. Ako lagi ko din nire-refresh yun.
back here at the Eco Oil Center, San Juan City. Darwish, great game on this opening quarter for the San Sebastian College Recoletos. Nagtatakbuhan, nagklik-klik ang opensa early in this morning. Rubik Danag with 9 points already.
Oo nga, at saka yung energy levels nila mas mataas sa Perpetual. So, kailangan mag-respond dito ng Junior Altas. As the number 1 seed, kailangan nila ipakita na bakit sila ang number 1.
But on the other end, Danag missing that hook shot. Here comes the Perpetual help. Dauta fumbled a bit. Who'll get the ball? It's the Staglets with the basketball. Open layup was missed. Rejected. Play continues. Danag for 3. Swoosh the one in.
Napakainit ni Rubik Danag, and actually, it's like it's the first time I've seen him this hot. There's a joke that every time I cover, medyo malamig lagi si Rubik Danag, pero parang iba yata ang nasa isip niya sa araw na ito.
Waxing hand for Danag. Acido. Turoluna. Now on the corner jumper. Missing it. Staglets again. Not wasting any time to attack. This time they missed this 3-point shot. Another steal. Here comes the Staglet spinning. Great ball movement, but Danag decides to pull up. Multiple missed, but multiple opportunity given to the Staglets. Here comes the University of Perpetual help with another basket. And this time it's courtesy of Daep.
Yung ginagamit nila yung kanilang size. Yan ang advantage ng Perpetual. Similar to the Letran Squires. Ginagamit nila athleticism at size nila.
Yung length and strength nitong mga bata na to is way beyond, their age. Usually, this will be on a college level, yung mga ganito kalalaking players.
Totoo yan. Lalaki ng mga bata ngayon.
But Roluna keeps on running and scoring on the fast break. So our score is 28-15. Less than a minute remaining here in the first quarter. Staglets crossing the half-court line is Danag. But foul was called. So substitution.
Yeah, subbing in. As you can see, na hindi pa siya nakakapasok, but that's Kit Bonus, their top scorer in that shock win, upset win versus the Red Robins. And he is, for me, the future of this, on the guard spot here for the Staglets. Yes, they have Danag and they have Peñaverde, but Kit Bonus is their off-the-bench scorer. And similar to a lot of the sixth men, his instincts in scoring plus his defense is what sets him apart.
And that is a great news for the Staglets. Your future is in a good hands if you have a player like Bonus. It's not only a bonus, parang it's already a gift for their team.
Literal, that's a gift. And there they are coming in.
Peñaverde will rest for a moment as well as Danag. So Bonus enters the playing court now. With 41.4 seconds remaining here on the first period. High scoring ball game, 30-17 in favor of the Staglets. University of Perpetual help trying to look for an offensive flow here.
Wow.
Will it be an end one play?
Yeah, and one.
That is an end one play. Darwish, ang ganda ng body control ng bata na to. This number 28 player for University of Perpetual help.
Yeah, that's John Pagulayan.
Pagulayan,
Yeah,
yep.
malakas talaga yung katawan ng bata na to. Even the first time na nag-cover ako at napanood ko siya, alam ko na kumbaga iba siya eh.
And it's a good sign that he's back on the playing court.
Yes, yun pa, isa. Sabi ko sa'yo, mga players na ganito kabata, pinapagpag lang nila yung mga ganyan na injury.
But when it comes to our age, 1 to 2 days na recovery.
Oo nga, minsan may masakit sa'yo, hindi mo alam saan nanggaling. So, they have to treasure their youth.
Bonus pops a little bit short on that jumper. Will be a Hail Mary, no good. But our score here is 30 to 20 in favor of the Staglets. Stay tuned, guys. More exciting ball game will be up next here at the NCAA Season 99 Juniors Basketball.
Kasi, kaso, sa Congress, yung players na force nila. Pero okay naman, makikits mo lang. Ito ang nilito.
Pero hindi, yung lahat ng nandiyan, yung mga nasa game,
Like stats din. Ano ba, represent.
We have a correction on the court. The last foul call was on number 5, John Bautista. He is first.
And back at the Fuel Oil Eagle Oil Center at San Juan City for the NCAA Season 99 Juniors Basketball. Our score 30 to 20 in favor of the Staglets. Darwish lumamang ng as much as 16 points itong San Sebastian College Recoletos. It's a great run for them this Sunday morning.
yeah, grabe yung gising ng mga bata na to. Pero kita mo sa warm-up pa lang, gigil na gigil sila. Usually, gano'n naman yun. Pagkalaban mo ang best team sa liga mo.
You know, they have a big target at their back. This Perpetual Health Altas team. Siyempre, lahat ng team gusto silang pababain dun sa number 1 spot. But it will be easier to be said than done. Sabi nga nila. Asido gives the ball over to Pagulayan. Pagulayan being hounded. But the ball stays with the System Delta.
Yan yung sinasabi kong depensa ni Kit Bonus. Pagulayan, one of the better scorers and ball handlers of Perpetual, but Kit Bonus really stymieing him in that possession with his defense.
What a two-way player. A big back pass by Asido was not converted. Here comes the Staglets. Bonus pumps. In and out for Bonus. System Delta now attacking. Asido inside. Well defended there by 3 Staglets.
Yeah, very swarming yung kanilang depensa, but we have 2 referees with different decisions.
Right.
Okay, parehas na sila ng desisyon.
Yep, they made it clear that it will stay with the University of Perpetual Health System Delta.
Riding on the Perpetual Health Junior Contest for
So there is a warning on the bench of the University of Perpetual Health. Here comes Diaz. Diaz against Marasigan. It was stolen. 3-on-2 fast break for the Staglets. Will they stop it? The ball will go to the Perpetual Health.
Yeah, grabe yung hustle ng mga players. Nagda-dive. That was Marasigan there on the floor. And medyo consecutive turnovers. Medyo bumabagal na ng konti yung laro after such a frenetic start.
And as a coach, that's what you want to see. The aggressiveness on your players, really diving for those loose balls.
Yes.
Setting up a play here is the Altas. Asido inside, gives it to Daep, who scores?
Yes, yun yung high-low play. Yung team na to, that's the usual combination. Asido to Daep. Napakahirap pigilan.
No, I love the vision of Asido on that possession. But Marasigan, stop and pop was no good. Asido decides to dribble the basketball.
Wow.
Daep again.
Oh, sayang, everything but the shot. Asido showing point forward skills there.
And another point blank miss for the Saglets. Both teams missing that open shot. High in the sky play went out of bounds.
Sayang, ang ganda ng pasa ni Asido kay Daep on that occasion. Daep saying sorry to Amil Asido. This is what I love about Amil Asido. Pag pinanood mo siya, napaka-relax lang niya talaga maglaro. Pero hindi mo mapapansin, mamaya na stat sheet, triple-double na siya. Ganun siya kalakas.
And
na player.
Darwish, the Altas here forced another turnover. Our score is 30-22. Single digit na lang ang hinahabol dito ng mga Altas.
Oo, and that's a mark of a great team na kahit lamangan mo kami ng 15, minsan kahit 20, kaya nilang habulin. That's a sign of a really strong team.
Diaz. And three-point shot for the University of Perpetual help is missed. Stagnets fast break again. They've been running all day long on this ball game.
Oh, that's their bread and butter, really, running, fast break layups and fast break points. That's how the Staglets really impose their will on this game.
So here comes the signature full court man-to-man for the Staglets. Diaz against Bonus. Perpetual help is now setting up Asido. What a pass!
Oh!
But another miss.
Grabe.
But Daep open down low for an easy two.
And that's just Asido playing chess with everyone, playing checkers. So he's in a game of his own, and sadly, hindi lang napapasok ng kanyang mga teammate. He should have had 5 assists already.
Attacking the big man. Bonus disregarding the defense of Daep on that play. Diaz gives the ball over to Pagulayan. Oh, Gojo Cruz rather. Gojo Cruz looking for Asido. But Herrera caught holding Asido on that possession.
Yeah, and surprisingly, that's only the first foul. Usually dito, Dar, sa mga juniors games na na-cover ko, based on my experience, napaka-foul intensive na mga laro. So usually, minsan, around 5 minutes, penalty na yung mga teams. Pero as you can see now, it's only the first foul.
And right on, while we are talking, Pagulayan scoring another basket. Wala na. Yung injury nito, pinagpag na lang talaga.
Oo. Napakalakas ng katawan. And as you can see,
Bonus
the
was
block.
blocked by Daep. Here comes the Dalta. Double clutch. But Asido rebound basketball. Almost an end one opportunity for Daep.
Yes, and I think Amiel Asido, he already has 4 rebounds. Sadly, just 1 assist. And eto, sa pagka-observe ko dito sa batang to, si Amiel Asido, ang ginagawa niya sa first half, he collects rebounds and dishes assists. Tapos, saka siya i-score sa second half. That's almost like LeBron James, how he paces the game. And really, Amiel Asido filling the stat sheet every time. And it's really nice to watch him here in this game.
Yeah, good to hear a high ceiling for this kid. No, he can play actually any position.
Oh, actually, even with his height, I think going into the college game, baka maging guard na to si Amiel Asido or a small forward with the way he's playing.
That's how versatile he is, and he even have a really strong body to defend a bigger player. But on the other end, Staglets, yung natutulog na depensa, inatake agad nila. Diaz, great pass to Pagulayan. 1-2 combination of the Perpetual Help system Dalta. Melano will commit his personal foul here. On the line, Pagulayan shooting 2 free throws.
Yeah, John Pagulayan so far with 8 points in the game. Just 1 made 3-point basket, and Eto, napaka-scorer na itong Jan Pagulayan na to. Very efficient as well.
And Darwish Pagulayan na really stocky guards.
Actually.
Muscular to for his
Oo.
position.
Wala kayong katawan. Tsaka, actually, kind of reminds me of one of my former teammates, si Nep De La Cruz, who played for the vaulted Mavs Phenomenal program. And he was my teammate in the pro ranks. Yung tipong pagkakuha ng bola, so score lang ang kanila isa. Tsaka napakalakas ng katawan.
And talking about scoring, bonus here. Kicking the ball out to an open teammate who missed it. Pagulayan with a rebound. Gojo Cruz sees an opening, floats, but unable to score. He controls the rebound. Gojo Cruz again inside. Well defended by the Staglets. Danag fumbled a little bit. Good thing Melano is on his back. They attack Asido, but Daip is there for help.
Oo, napakagaling ni James Daip kumining.
Pagulayan with a left hand finish. Now it's the Perpetual help running again on this game.
Oh, they're just down by 3 and kanina 10 na to actually. So napakadali lang umabol para sa Perpetual.
Actually, Darwish, lumamang pa ng 16 points at talagang tinitrim down netong University of Perpetual help itong kalamangan. They are showing to us that they're number 1, but on the other end, Jun Penaverde knocking out a 3-point bomber.
Oh, patay sunog basket ang tawag nila doon. And San Sebastian really needed that, as Coach Juan Miguel Martin really happy and relieved, as we can see in the replay. What a spin move. And before he could travel, napasa na niya kay Jan Pagulayan. That's the skill level of these kids showing out here on the court.
And without looking, alam niya kung nasa yung teammate niya on that possession. Pagulayan again for 3. Missed that 3-point shot at the corner. Asido's pass was stolen. Here comes the Staglets. Floats, but another miss for the Staglets. They've been missing a lot of shots in this second period.
Oo nga, medyo inefficient quarter for them. So far, they've only scored 7 points compared to the 11 of the Perpetual Junior Altas. Pero, Dar, makikita natin, parehas na team gusto tumakbo.
You know, if you're at this age, of course, you can run all day long, but Danag says, I can also shoot threes.
Oh, hot start from Ruvik Danag.
Asido airmails a 3-point shot earlier. Trying to answer back the Danag 3. Bonus playing as a point guard for the Staglets. Handoff play. 3-point shot offline. Who control the rebound? It's the Perpetual help who controls it. Diaz hesitates. Will they make a basket? And able to do so. Another conversion for the University of Perpetual help. And this time is courtesy of Mark Gojo Cruz. He's now defending Danag. Danag, one step ahead. Fishing for a foul. That's a great fishing expedition for Danag.
Napakamama nito ni Ruvik Danag, and he already has 17 points. He is actually the one with the record in points with 34 so far here in the juniors division. So siya ang holder no ng highest points total na na-score. And with how he's playing right now, mukhang ma-eclipse niya yung kanyang 34 in that game where he scored that.
And one good thing about Danag, he may not be the fastest or the tallest or the strongest player on the court, but we can say he's one of the smartest one.
Oo, high IQ. Pero sabihin ko sa'yo, Dar, he is actually one of the fastest and strongest dito sa liga na to. To tell you honestly, is pag makikita mo yung katawan niya, napakamama.
So a timeout will be whistled by the University of Perpetual Health System Delta. We'll be back after this quick break.
Boys. Mga college player niya. Galing, magagaling din. Gagaling ng mga taga-Baste. Actually, bilib ako sa mga player. Tsaka yung coaching staff nila, mga magagaling na coach.
And on your screen, our fans are really having fun here at the Fuel Oil Eco Oil Center, San Juan City. Napakasayang umaga ang pinapakita sa atin ng mga batang to.
Oo nga, napakataas ng energy for a Sunday morning. So, ako personally, I'm not a morning person, but you know, it's really energetic to start the morning this way. If I could cover the NCAA juniors every day, I would.
Yun, nakakatuwang panoorin ito. These players will be the future of the Philippine basketball anytime soon. So, it's a gift for us na natutunghayan natin yung mga skill level nitong bata na to at a very young age. Daep operates inside using his length to score.
Oh, yan ang main strength ni James Daep, who now has, I think he has 11 points so far, and very dominant itong si Daep, especially when he is engaged.
And he can really win that paint. Now, Staglets setting up a play. Penaverde inside. And he will go to the free throw line again. Aggressive move for Penaverde.
Penaverde, one of their chief creators, and actually Penaverde, a bit of a strong start for him as well. He has 10 points with a chance for point number 11 and point number 12. So sila ni Rubik Danag, as per usual, ang Batman and Robin dito para sa Red Robins. For the Staglets, they are the 1-2 punch for their team.
Spitfire combination, ika
Oo,
nga.
kumbaga parang nung araw, parang Kagiwa at Helterbrand, di ba? Na Fast and the Furious. Ito, meron din ganitong version. The Fast and the Furious, itong Staglets.
We are seeing the second coming of those two legends in the pro ranks. Asido gives it to Ion. They are now setting up. Pagulayan right on top of the key. Pagulayan for 3. Open for a moment, but he missed the shot.
Yeah, medyo cold pa si John Pagulayan from the 3-point line. Pero abangan mo pagka itong player na to ay uminit.
I think he will be really a difficult player to stop, but a 5 seconds inbound violation will be whistled against the Staglets.
Oo, I think meron silang fini-figure out na press break na hindi nila na-execute doon, and Coach Juan Miguel Martin will be very disappointed in his boys.
Pagulayan trying threes again. Rebound battle picked up by Asido, who was fouled. Let's wait for the report who will be called with a foul. Yep, it's Bonus who will be called with, I think it's the second personal foul for Bonus.
And Emil Asido, makikita mo yung kanyang kalawit rebound in that occasion, and again, showing his versatility on offense and defense, that this time with an offensive rebound with a chance to score 2. He made his first free throw.
You know, the touch from the free throw area. And I don't want to jinx it, but he really looks good.
Oh, actually, one of the most beautiful jump shots I've seen here sa juniors division, itong si Emil Asido. And napakaganda ng kanyang form. You can see the follow through, the spin of the ball. It's perfect.
And good thing the commentator curse didn't work for him.
Yeah.
Swooshing in 2 free throws. Bonus crossing the half-court line. Great draft pass by Penaverde to an open man, John Milano, right on the baseline. So another basket for Milano. That's his 4th basket of this game. Gojo Cruz to Pagulayan. Back to Gojo Cruz. Gojo flows for 2 seconds in the midair.
Grabe yun. Nagkape pa halos sa ere si Gojo Cruz. And kaya pinapakita niya yung kanyang scoring prowess.
Danag to Herrera. Peñaverde asking for a clear out. Let's see what will happen in here. He plays against Pagulayan using his speed. Peñaverde moves inside and a basket for the Staglets after that multiple chance. And that's John Melano again for the Staglets. Pagulayan, another attempt, another miss. Gojo Cruz now. They have a great ball movement for the University of Perpetual Health. Stolen by the Staglets. Peñaverde against Pagulayan again. Season opening. Grabs it. But another miss on the baseline. This time, it is Angelo Herrera who missed it. Are they going to count that
Oh,
basket?
it's counted.
Let's wait for the official report. But great body control for Asido.
Oo,
He just
para medyo alahoy yung tira na yun. Natapik yung bola eh.
after the bump, he still maintained his balance. Talagang kahit bumaba na siya, he just really forced himself to go up. But
Okay, they did count it. It's 2 free throws for Amiel Asido, who has a chance to finish the half with at least 6
Yeah.
points. That's his 5th.
and our score in here is 47-40 with 49.3 seconds remaining here in the second period. So if you are rooting for the Perpetual Health Altas, this is the team that you want to see. You know, aside from the team that is a little bit lax in the first period.
They started very slow, and that's why they're down by 6. But in truth, they're very much still in this game.
So slowly they're coming back on this game. Danag, ball was stolen by Gojo Cruz. Gojo Cruz inside. Right hand finish is good.
Yeah, heads up play by Gojo Cruz there.
And here comes the trapping defense again of the Perpetual Health System Delta. Substitution. Danag will be replaced by Rion Porcadas. What will be the call? It is a holding foul. Will be called against Asido.
Oo, bawal yun. Yung i-cage mo yung offensive player. You have to spread your arms out to the side and allow him a bit of freedom to move.
Yeah, body check. Sabi nga ng mga old school coaches. Bonus. Gives the ball over to Melano. Bonus says we're going to take it easy. And Peñaverde really asking for a clear out every time that he sees Pagulayan in front of him. But that shot is too strong. Jimenez got rejected on that shot. Here comes Bonus. Acrobatic finish was no good. But Melano will be rewarded with 2 free throws because of his aggressiveness.
Oh, very good job here for Milano, who never gave up on the play. He actually has 6 points already and 4 rebounds. And he's not the usual big man here for the Staglets, but he is stepping up here when they needed him the most.
There are times if you are coming off the bench, you want to show to your coaches that I can also do something for the team.
Yes, for sure. And they're very eager. That's a good thing for these young players at such a young age. Learning patience.
With 3 seconds remaining, Pagulayan double clutches. Who will get it? But our score at the end of the first half is 48-43. Close match between the University of Perpetual Health System Delta against the San Sebastian College Recoletos Junior Staglets. Great game, great matchup. Stay tuned. More exciting basketball will be up next.
Ganun ginagawa niya pag first half. Yung last game na kinover namin yung last Wednesday.
sa first half, ano lang siya, 4 points, 2 rebound. Tapos, tapos, may picture tayo. Kapalo.
Hindi ko lang kay Gio yan.
Ay, wala pa sa phone screen.
Gagawin mo na lang sinasabihin ko.
IG, kailangan mo IG.
Sa mga leaks din sinasabihin ko. Kasi usually tinatag nila eh.
Kailangan mo ng IG. Ganda naman yung IG actually for me. Ako, may Facebook ako. Tsaka, pero pang memes ko lang yung Facebook. Ang IG ko talaga yung personal. score ko na dito yung 4 half sa Forbes. Bakit Dalta? Eh, di ba Altas yung pagkat?
Papakita lang ako ng mga highlights pero hindi na magkailangan sa pera. Ang cue nyo pag yung stats.
Pag lumabas na yung stats, ano na, bobo ka na nga. Hindi, Junior Altas sila. Junior Altas. Perpetual Junior Altas.
Dalta pagka seniors. Lakas ng team na ito. Si Patrick Sleep, nandito na rin eh.
Sa college. Dami nag-alisan doon. Dami umalis sa Perpetual eh.
Oh, ang dami.
Sila Razon, sila Omega. Si Omega nag-letran.
Chelo Razon.
Si Razon, hindi nag-pro na. Meron pa mga ibang mga galing na nag-letran yung isa.
No matter what game I'm playing, know the hero in me is staying. Spreading my wings and flying high, yet I'm so grounded. Down to the earth, get high in the heavens, with my power set up to 100. My head in the game, you remember my name. I'm so ready. Look at me now, I'm flying so high. I can see the whole world. Look at me now, I'm ready for victory. It's my time, my turn. Hero, oh, 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 we will rise for the season, yeah. Hero, oh, 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 we'll take flight, push your limits, yeah. Hero, oh, 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 we will rise for the season, yeah. Hero, oh, 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 'cause I'll rise, get your game on, yeah.
Mapapawis na lang ako. Kasi
Sama ako.
maglalaro ako pag may ano na ako. Pag may team tao.
Back here at the Fuel Oil Eco Oil Center, this is our halftime stats game between San Sebastian Staglets and the Perpetual Junior Altas. 41% for the field goal percentage of the Altas compared to the 36% of the Staglets. What can you say about these numbers, Darvish?
Yeah, actually, okay yung kanilang field goal percentage pero gusto kong i-highlight yung rebounding. Out-rebounded ang Junior Altas sa Staglets by 10, 23-13. And I said that the Junior Altas is the taller and more athletic of the two. Pero makikita natin sa stats, medyo hindi nagtutugma yung eye test sa nangyayari sa stats. So tingnan natin paano makakabawi dito ang Perpetual Junior Altas against the Staglets. They really need to compose themselves, but they're only just down by 5.
And one thing that we need to watch out right here is the impact or the comeback of Asido coming from the end of the Altas. And here comes the leading scorers for our first half. And you can see, Ruvik Danag and Jun Peñaverde for the Staglets doing the damage for their team.
And very high-scoring duo. Pero pag nakita mo naman yung sa Junior Altas, Pagulayan, Goho Cruz, and Daep with Asido with 6. So that's their 4 main guys really doing the damage for the Altas. Let's see how the second half plays out.
So one thing, heavy scoring for the guard position for the Staglets. And on the other end, spread out naman yung opensa for the University of Perpetual Health system down. So this is the start of our second half. Exciting matchup. Two teams. Preview nga. Sabi nga natin, this will be the preview of our playoff match. And Darvish, gusto lang din nating pasalamatan. Siyempre, ang ating NCAA Policy Board headed by Dr. Vincent Mabella, to the NCAA Management Committee headed by Mr. Paul Supan, Chairman of the NCAA 99 Season Mancom. And Siyempre gusto natin sabihin dito that the NCAA Season 99 Junior Basketball Tournament is hosted by none other than Jose Rizal University. The team from Mandaluyong City, maraming salamat po sa pagsuporta ninyo, as well as Arellano University, Colegio de San Juan de Letran, College of St. Benil, Emilio Aguinaldo College, Lyceum of the Philippines University, Mapua University, San Beda University, San Sebastian College Recoletos, and of course, the one playing right now, University of Perpetual Health, System Delta. It's a turnover by the Staglets. 48-45. Kanina, 16 points yung kalamangan. Darwish, what happened? Give us a preview. Bakit nakabalik itong Perpetual Health System Delta?
Well, binagalan lang din talaga ng laro yung Perpetual, and pinapakita nila why they are the number 1 team here in the juniors division. And like I said, no lead is safe. Kapag ang team ay malakas, maganda ang chemistry, kahit lumamang pa ng 20, parang mararamdaman mo kaya-kaya nila humabol.
That's how composed they are. And look at that high pass. But Daep unable to score that floater. But look who's right on the paint. Asido is there to clean up the board.
Yeah, Emil Asido. I'm sure he's gonna be more aggressive here in the second half.
Ang sipag ng bata na si Asido. Do it all guy. Daep steals it. Now it's a turn of the University of Perpetual Health. Down the scoring courtesy of Daep on the fast break. 48-49, lamang na po ang University of Perpetual Health System Delta. Ceasefire called by the Staglets. We'll be back after this. And back to our game here, the Fuel Oil, Eco Oil Center, San Juan City. And for the first time, University of Perpetual Health System Delta takes the first lead of this game. So unang kalamangan for the Delta. Staglets trying to score to stop the bleeding. But they miss it. Gojo Cruz. Gojo Cruz puts it up. But another miss for them. Here comes the Staglets. Both teams are now running.
Yeah, very fast-paced game to start the second half. And just something to note, Amiel Asido now with a double-double, 10 points, 11 rebounds. So that's a double-double watch for you.
And a flagrant foul will be whistled.
Oh, wow.
And it will be called against the Staglets. So that will be Rion Porcadas, I think.
Pero we will see in the replay what happened. He's clearing out everyone. He really wants Gojo Cruz on the isolation and a fake handoff. Went for the drive, and let's see what happened. Oh, that's not. I think that's a bit too hard. Pero as I learned here, Dar, the juniors division or the high school division in the country, they really double down on those antics and hard fouls, and that's why you will see lots of very quote-unquote softer unsportsmanlike fouls. But we are used to the pro ranks, both of us, and alam mo, kulang na lang bugbugin ka sa loob bago ka tawagan ng unsportsmanlike foul. Ako, I got used to that, especially as a big man going up against the various veterans and big bodies in the paint.
But Rion Porcadas, because of that call, I think he needs to sit down for a moment.
Yeah.
Our referee reviewed that call. And of course, you know, we know the difficulty or the toughness in terms of the pro ranks. But in this level, our referees know better. Syempre, gusto nilang pangalagaan yung mga bawat players on this league. And a great call still for the referees. And it will be a lesson learned also on the end of Rion Porcadas.
Oh, actually, wala naman sa mga player na to ang gustong manakit. So, napaka babait. Most of the players I've covered, I've really seen great sportsmanship. And walang mga masyadong minitong ulo, walang mga extra motion masyado. And something to note, Perpetual Junior Altas starting 7-0 in the third quarter. And Dar, napaka-crucial ng third quarter ng lahat ng laro. So we see another beautiful pass from Amiel Acido.
It's like an automatic for Acido every time that he catches that basketball. He's already looking for a teammates to pass into. Here comes the Staglets. Porcadas gives the ball over to the corner. Bonus fumbled a little bit. Bautista against Daep, but Daep was called with a hand check foul.
Oo, pero again, highlighting Amiel Acido, his high IQ. One of the highest IQ players I've seen here. And I'll tell you, there are a lot of high IQ players here in the juniors division. And I really didn't expect a lot of these players to play so much early. Parang kang nanonood ng college, actually, dito, Dar.
Yeah, it seems like his basketball IQ is way up there, but it's a miscommunication pass between Bonus and Peña Verde on that possession. They just turn the ball over unforced. Diaz against Porcadas. Now the Altas looking for Acido. Acido decides to jump. And smooth looking jumper for Acido.
I mean, I'm speechless. This guy is a monster.
We are just shaking our heads in here after that jumper. Bautista now. Here comes the Staglets. They're really looking for an opening. Great pass. But no finish for the Staglets on that possession. That's John Bautista with a miss. Goho Cruz grabs it over to Daep. Diaz for three. Off mark. Acido is there to clean up the board again.
I'm checking the stat sheet because I want to know what Amiel Acido is up to. Every game, inaabangan ko yung kanyang stats. 12 points, 13 rebounds, 3 assists. So, Dar, I'm looking for him to set up his teammates. That's how he usually plays. He really just gets his double-double and then finishes up. This guy is a future triple-double machine.
He is a walking triple-double for a juniors basketball. Amazing number. It's really balanced basketball for him so far. And look at him now. Being closed out. Well defended on that possession by John Melano. Peña Verde attacking. Rebound by Daep. University of Perpetual help. Pass it to Acido and one. Counted basket and Acido will go to the free throw line.
Yeah, and just the composure for Acido to finish from hard contact. And Jimenez with the unfortunate foul there. But here we can see in the replay, buo ang kanyang loob. Walang dalawang isip. And really, medyo gulang moves also with the offhand. That's something that we really don't teach. And these kids advanced in their skill set for
But
their age.
it seems like it's a great offhand defense for Acido. He did not really stretch it. Talagang nasa katawan lang niya yung offhand niya just to control or just to give him a little bit guard on that layup. Great move for him overall. Full court pressure again for the Daltas. Staglets now crossing the half-court line. Danag shoots it downtown. Off mark for Dana. Great tap from behind by Diaz. Diaz, well defended by Dana. It hits the feet of Diaz. So possession dito ng Staglets.
Yeah, very unfortunate for Diaz. He could have passed to Asido. And now Perpetual up by 9. Kanina lang parang lamang ang Staglets ng 15.
And our score here is 56-48. First basket for the third period. Courtesy of Peña Verde. Yun pa lang ang unang pagbumuslo nitong Staglets.
Yeah, that's 14-2 in the third quarter. Terrible quarter so far for the Staglets.
Diaz to go-ho Cruz who just missed it. Outlet pass. Peña Verde, will he score again? But he was foul hard on that possession.
Grabe. Bodies on the floor and you can see these kids. Parang wala lang eh, no?
They're just going,
Nakakatuwa eh.
pinapagpag lang nila and then they're gonna be back on their feet.
Sinasabi ko nga lagi itong mga bata na to, when they reach my age, I'm turning 30 in a few months. May mga sasakit sa'yo na hindi mo matatandaan. Saan kaya nanggaling to? Usually yung origin pag nandito ka sa edad na to. It was all the hard falls in your teenage and 20s that you will feel all of a sudden randomly in your 30s.
We mentioned earlier the conditioning of this Staglets player. And Peña Verde shows that in his legs. Talaga namang muscular. Every fiber yata ito, matigas na yung katawan nitong bata na to.
Oh, actually, like I told you, San Sebastian, seniors and juniors, the way they train, puro takbuhan, very conditioning intensive. Kaya makikita mo, they're reaping the rewards. Napaka-condition nila lahat.
But a holding foul will be whistled against the Staglets. And that will be against John Milano. And that's already the third personal foul, Darwish, for John Milano.
Yeah, gusto nating batiin though ang 700 na nanonood sa NCAA Philippines Facebook Live. So if you are watching and you are thinking if this voice is familiar, yes, it is me.
Darwish Bederi for you guys. Right here beside me. A big man who is on the pro ranks already. Great experience, big man. Not only the college, high school level, but even to the pros. Staglets now trying to be back on the lead. Peña Verde drops the ball down low to Jimenez. But Jimenez will be fouled.
Yeah, unfortunate miss for Ben Jimenez, who played an amazing game also in their last game. I'm looking for the stat sheet and he actually had 10 points and 7 rebounds in 34 minutes. He doesn't start. Actually, medyo kakaiba tong rotation ni Coach Juan Miguel Martin. He comes from the bench, but he plays the bulk of the minutes in the big man position. It's because of his offensive skill set in the big man spot and also his defense. Napakatikas ng bata na to. Pag nakita mo, mamang-mama at 16 years old.
And a 16-year-old player that has that kind of footwork. It's really tremendous. Offensive rebound here for the Staglets. Borgadas, handoff play, a fake handoff. Even me, I got faked on that.
And he got a foul. One of the smallest players, if not the smallest actually, on the court. Pero magugulat ka, itong si Rian Porcadas, isa pa yan sa mga nag-lead ng rebounding madalas. Para sa San Sebastian, makikita mo, he has 7 rebounds, 8 rebounds, and doon mo makikita yung puso ng bata na to. Height is might, as they say, but sometimes people lower than the usual height can really show out, especially if they have heart and perseverance.
Talking about short basketball players, do you know that one of the shortest basketball player in the pro ranks is my uncle?
Oh,
It's
wow.
Billy Haba-Haba Abarientos, who is the uncle of Johnny Abarientos,
Wow.
who's just standing 5'6",
Wow.
and played for a professional basketball team. So that's how little he is to reach the pro ranks. But Asido stretches with a layup.
That's a Jelly Fam layup for Amiel Asido. Welcome to the Jelly Fam, Amiel.
Kaya niyang tumira ng baseline, kaya niyang mag-layup with a jelly. What else can he do? But Leon Porcadas, 3-point shot, right at the heart of the Perpetual Health defense. Pagulayan gives it over to Dae. Pagulayan again. Easy basket for Pagulayan now low. Both teams now in a fast pace, switching gears to high speed. Here comes the Staglets. Danag being doubled. Porcadas floats. And here comes his offensive rebounding prowess as a small man. Peña Verde controls it. Peña Verde against Roluna. He will be fouled in here. It will be Roluna with a foul.
Yeah, a chance for both teams to catch a breather here as Luis Jacob coming in, one of the big men of the Staglets. He is a stabilizing presence in the paint. One of the smoother players here. Very finesse ang kanyang laro. Hindi siya masyadong kumakaldag. Very skillful here. And want to watch also for the future. Ako kasi Dar, I'm a big man. So pinapanood ko talaga mga big man dito sa high school ranks. And I'm really excited for all of them really with how promising they are. This is the future here of Philippine basketball.
And with those kind of players that really smooth in terms of operating inside, that's the modern basketball already, showing that they can do a little bit of everything. Pagulayan for 3. Hinahanap niya yun kanina pa, yung 3-point shot na yun, and Pagulayan was able to do so now. 66 to 57 with 3 minutes and 52 seconds remaining here at the third period. In control still is the University of Perpetual Health System Delta. Doing well so far here in the third period. And Peña Verde on the line, trying to trim down this lead, trying to control the damage that the Altas is doing.
And here you can see on your screen, Coach Juan Miguel Martin, one for the future in terms of Philippine basketball when it comes to coaching. You really gotta keep an eye on him as he climbs the ranks. And right now he is the chief here for the Staglets.
And Peña Verde was able to score his second free throw, 59 to 66. Roluna gives it over to Daep. Unable to give the handoff play. Ayon now to Asido. Quick handoff to Ayon again. And they've been looking for that kind of play. Yung mag-high post, yung big man, and then handoff play.
Yes, actually, play talaga ng Perpetual yan. Even in the seniors division, yung mga triangle offense type of plays na pagbigay sa big, may kakat na guard. Actually, if you're a big man, that's one of the best systems to be a part of, especially if you have high IQ and good passing. Mag-shine ka talaga sa mga sistema. And as you can see, Amel Asido, lumalabas talaga yung kanyang laro at IQ every time. And even their backup bigs, itong si Borja, a really good backup big actually. Starter to para sa ibang mga team, pero backup lang siya dito sa Perpetual. Ganun sila kalalim.
And you can see that they're not a flashy passers, but they pass is really precise and efficient. That's how good they are.
Very, very sure with their decisions, and just love seeing that from these young players.
Inbounding the balls, the Altas. Pagulayan, open for a moment. And pinagbayaran yun ng Staglets. Another 3-point basket for Pagulayan.
Di ba pwedeng iwan ng libre? Si Pagulayan, masyado siyang libre doon. Parang nakapag-isip-isip pa siya ng konti doon dar. So medyo can't do that if you're the Staglets. They have to play tighter defense.
And now 11-point advantage for the University of Perpetual Health System Deltas. And since they are now in the penalty, Rion Porcadas will be on the line again for 2 free throws.
Porcadas, one of the smaller players, actually the smallest player on the court. He now has 5 points so far and makes his first free throw. So that's 6 points. Very impactful player itong si Porcadas. Siya yung usual starting point guard netong Staglet. So let's see how he continues to stabilize his team. They are only down by 10.
And now it's down to 9 points, only single-digit advantage for the Altas. Junior Altas doing great so far with 3 minutes and 15 seconds remaining here in the third period. Diaz calling out a horns play is set for them. Diaz floats and one opportunity shoots over a bigger Jacob.
Yeah, very composed and smooth finish there for Diaz, who, as we can see in the replay, tumawag siya ng play, alam na niya na para sa kanya yun at siya na din ang tumira, and fortunately for him, he gets an end one plus the foul.
Jacob was a little bit late to recover on that defense. Siyempre, di din niya pwedeng pabayaan si Asido inside.
Yes.
That's how impactful that man is. Staglets being pressured, full court, and Ron Luna steals it. Easy basket after that steal.
That's so unfortunate for the Staglets na gustong humabol. They are now down by 14 points. Wow.
75 to 61. And is that Ron Luna again for another basket. Back-to-back basket for Ron Luna.
Yeah, back-to-back turnovers as well.
Look how Peña Verde floats on that layup. Kahit mas matangkad yung bantay niya, he will just soar high for that layup. Asido decides to dribble coast to coast. So because of the aggressiveness of this guy who is really scoring pretty well, Asido on the free throw area. Asido with 19 points, make it 20 points already.
And again, Amiel Asido, 20 points and 14 rebounds with 4 assists. And I'm sure if this lead is trimmed down a bit and the coach doesn't rest him for the fourth quarter, he could very well hunt for that triple-double.
Peña Verde against a taller Borja. Borja just blocked that shot real easily. Ball possession goes with the Junior Altas.
And actually, I want to highlight Amiel Asido. We've been talking about him all game, and rightly so, but one of the golden traits na nakikita ko sa player na to, napakakalmado. If you watch him play, it's just like he's in practice, and here he gets the rebound and misses there, but again, another rebound for him.
Look at him dropping the ball to Pagulayan with another 3-point shot.
Yes.
The number one scorer for the Altas doing the damage again.
Yeah, but Amiel Asido, that's his assist number 5 to go along with 15 rebounds and 21 points. We came from double-double watch. Now we're in triple-double watch for Amiel Asido as they are up big, 19 points on the Staglets.
Pump fake. And another basket here for the Staglets. Ito, medyo tinapalan na ni Herrera yung pagtutugo ng Staglets with that basket. Ball was tapped, but it will stay with the Altas.
Yeah, and I think their coach is gonna power through with this strong lineup. I'm really not sure if they're still gonna play here. Amiel Asido checks out, and hopefully that's not the last time we see him in this game kasi nag-e-enjoy pa ako panoorin tong bata na to. Very impressive. He has 21 points, 17 rebounds, and 5 assists. My goodness.
And while we are talking, another basket made by the Altas. Peña Verde. A daredevil move by Peña Verde against
Grabe.
Borja.
Oo, mupo sa ere si Peña Verde. Akala ko mag-order ng almusal.
That's a athleticism at its finest. Ron Luna hesitates against Herrera. Ron Luna dinukot pa sa kabila, but Borja is there for a putback.
And Aris Borja, like I said, I really believe this guy will be a starter if he's playing in a different team, but he's doing his job as a role player. Minsan itong si Borja nakaka-double-double pa to.
Here, look at this. Peña Verde, double clutches right in the mid-air.
Grabe.
Inatake sa dibdib si Borja.
Oh, and also the landing there, but we can see Ron Luna.
Is that a Dr. J finish?
Yeah, reverse
Shoot
ng,
yun, ano?
reverse ng mundo kung tawagin. But good rebound by Alex Borja.
Diaz calling out for Pagulayan. Now Roluna again. Gives it to Pagulayan. They're trying to feed the post. Borja floats and scores. Easy jumper for Borja.
Yeah, yan ay sinasabi ko with Borja. Napabilib ako ng bata na to. He is very reliable off the bench.
And it's been doing well, especially on the grassroots leagues. I was able to cover this guy when he was young, and I'm really happy to see how he developed his basketball. And he landed on a very good team that
Yeah.
really utilized his skill.
Yeah, very lucky. At the same time also, you gotta credit the hard work these kids put in on a day-to-day basis. Hindi mahirap ang high school. I mean, hindi madali ang high school basketball. This is usually the most intense na training na mararamdaman mo sa buhay mo. I remember my high school days and it was really, well, it was fun. It was one of the best moments of my life, but also one of the hardest.
That's why this is the time where these players develop their body, their skills, their athleticism. But we're going to talk more of that because we are done here. The third period, 88-69, now in favor of the Altas, Junior Altas, rather. We'll be back with our fourth and final period.
No matter what game I'm playing, know the hero in me is staying. Spreading my wings and flying high, yet I'm so grounded. Down to the earth, get high in the heavens. With my power set up to 100. My head in the game, remember my name. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. Look at me now, I'm flying so high. I can see the whole world. Look at me now, I'm ready for victory. It's my time, my turn. Hero, oh, oh, oh. Come on, rise for the season, yeah. Hero, oh, oh, oh. Won't take flight, push your limits, yeah.
And this is the start of our fourth and final period here at the first game at the Phil Oil Eco Oil Center. Daryl Alulod again together with Darvish Bideri. Darvish, exciting basketball season battle per quarter ang natutunghayan natin dito. Kanina, Staglets ang may hawak ng kalamangan as much as 16 points. Now, the Junior Altas was able to have this big lead as much as 21 points. Ibang klase ang natutunghayan natin dito.
And I'll tell you why, Dar. Kasi 45 points in the third quarter alone ang Perpetual. That's almost the score of a half for a team. And they scored that only in the third quarter compared to just 21 for the Staglets. Kaya ganito kalaki at lumobong kanilang lamang. And I'm telling you, this is a mark of a good team, a strong team, and they're showing why they're the number one team here.
The Junior Alta showing to us their offensive prowess. Pagulayan just missing that shot. And while we are talking, another big man for the Staglets enters for the first time. So the Altas ball was stolen. Counter steal by Pagulayan. Bodies on the floor now. Another steal here courtesy of Bonus. Look, everyone is just pressuring the ball handler. Peña Verde against Pagulayan. Now Marasigan. Pumps, puts it up. Rebound battle stays now with the Junior Altas.
Yeah, the guards are a bit ISO heavy, and I saw Ben Jimenez asking for the ball there. Could have just given him the ball. He could have made something out of it. But again, this is a guard-heavy team, a guard-heavy offense. So I expect the guards to take the bulk of the shots.
That's a dangerous pass thrown there by Diaz. And he turns the ball over. Staglets with a chance here to trim down this lead.
And they actually want to challenge the call.
And this is one thing that is great on technology nowadays. You know, our referees, yes, they are great, they are good. They're really trained to do this kind of job, and we respect that. However, the replays will have them a clear vision kung ano pa yung nangyari dun sa previous play na yun.
Oh, very important to. And actually, this is just something that developed over the couple of years, yung replay na to. Because you gotta have these right calls. And even in other sports like in football or, well, soccer, in the various leagues around Europe and actually around the world, they have this thing called VAR or Video Assisted Replay. And ang soccer kasi, open time lang, running time lang yan. And it just goes here as you see the replay. And we will have to find out who touched the ball last. What I was talking about, the Video Assisted Replays. And referees in soccer, they just call the game as it is. But now they are assisted by another official who's behind the video, like similar to what we have here in basketball. Really, there's lots of stoppages in play, but when you want to get the call right, and the officials really have to do a good job at this, this is where the replay comes in.
They're really keeping eye on those kind of calls, making sure that they will give the right call in this play. Of course, these teams, they are looking for a better spot on the Final Four. Sabi nga natin, this is a gift for us. Tayo yung panalo dito sa laro na to. Because we're being given a preview of the playoffs of the NCAA Season 99 Junior Basketball. Nakakatuwa to be part of this game. Borja inside. And one for Borja. And what a pass courtesy of Jan Roluna. Kitang-kita niya si Borja on that play.
And again, Aris Borja. That's 8 points for him. And sabi ko nga sa inyo, this guy is a backup, but he plays very much like a starter. Well, this game he actually started, but for the Junior Altas, he actually comes off the bench.
And what a luxury for the Junior Altas to have Borja coming off the bench most of the time. Because the big man can relax really well. If the starter big man, Daep, who can be a little bit lax in terms of the time. You don't need to rush his rest.
Yes.
Pwede siyang magpahinga ng mabuti.
Yes.
Because he is confident that Borja is there to fill in his shoes.
Yes, yan yung maganda pag malalim ang team mo. Lahat maaasahan.
Bonus. Inbounded basketball. Bonus open for three. Unable to convert the basket. Who will get the basketball? Pagulayan. Vice gripping that basketball.
Yeah, napakalamig ng Staglets. Actually, Kit Bonus, very cold from the field. He has yet to make a big impact here as I expected him to be.
Goho Cruz drops the ball over. And that's the first basket of Valoria. Goho Cruz drops the ball pretty well. Now Bonus. 1-2 step, unable to finish. Rebound battle. Possession goes to the Junior Altas.
Very helter-skelter game now, but the Junior Altas are up 22. They are the #1 scoring team here in this league, and they are about to hit 100 points again here in the NCAA Juniors Division.
Century mark. I mean, there's a high possibility that they can reach that because we are just we have 7 minutes and 48 seconds remaining here in the fourth period. 93-71 in favor of the Junior Altas. And Staglets, with the help of Bonus, streams it 7-3 for the Staglets now. Goho Cruz asking for the big man. Now Pagulayan. Goho Cruz gives it over to Borja. One-handed shot is good.
That's Aris Borja. He has 11 points now. in this game.
Or is he 6'3", 6'4" at a very young age with that perimeter jumper? What an arsenal to have. And it goes now to the Staglets. Or Altas, rather.
Actually, someone we haven't seen much in the second half is Ruvik Danag. Hindi na napakainit ng kanyang first half. I was thinking he was gonna score 40, pero na-stuck na ang kanyang point total no first half.
And look at that floater courtesy of number 25, Cedric Diaz. Talagang siya pa nagulat dun sa malayo floater niya na yun. Marasigan now asking for a screen. Bonus. Marasigan again. Being hounded by two defenders. Miscommunication pass turns the ball over and someone is on the floor. I think he twisted his ankle after trying to dive for that loose ball. That's
You don't wanna see
Valoria.
that, yeah. You don't want to see that happening, but again, these are strong, strong kids.
Hoping that everything is okay again. Earlier, Pagulayan who was on the floor at pinagpaglang.
Oh, medyo dumulas yung paa niya. Contact.
But it seems like it's an ankle injury or hoping that everything is okay. But, ang maganda dito, back on his feet, naglakad siya pabalik sa bench nila.
Yes, that's always a good sign if you can walk on your own weight. And okay, we have Amiel Asido back. He has 6 minutes and 22 seconds to get his triple-double.
Go Ho Cruz. And another drop pass, but unable to score this time. Great execution, but unable to finish. Marasigan. What will be the call? It is a foul call against Pagulayan. And Pagulayan being mentored in here on how to defend on those kind of possession. Yun yung gusto natin on this high school basketball, continuous development for the kids.
Yeah, this is a training ground, essentially. Not all of these players will make it to the college ranks, and it will be vital for them to bring whatever they learn here anywhere in life. Lahat yan, ma-apply mo sa lahat ng papasukan mo, whether you go into corporate, normal job, or you stay in the sport. The perseverance and hard work stays with you forever.
I totally agree on you on that because no matter what field you're going to enter or choose, you know, the learnings that you have in basketball will be applicable. Just to share some, being on time,
Yes.
you know, being professional on your person that you're talking to, yun yung
Yes.
mga learnings na nadadala natin.
Exactly.
And here comes Diaz now for the Junior Altas. Trying to set the signature play that they have. Pagulayan back on top of the key. Go Ho Cruz decides to shoot. But he missed it. Bonus against Pagulayan. Challenging Pagulayan is no good. Ball stays with the Staglets with 5 minutes and 11 seconds remaining. Almost at the halfway or century mark for the Junior Altas, 99. Staglets at 73. Marasigan, bonus against Borja. Smart move for bonus. 2 points for bonus.
Yeah, and again, I really expect Kit Bonus to explode in this game, but he had a cold game. Though he is one of the better players. I really compare him to a local player who plays in the Pro Ranks, Brent Paraiso. They have a similar game. Very tall guard, very strong guard.
And matapang itong si Brent Paraiso. Alam naman natin yan how
Oo,
tough he is.
For sure, and you can see that also with Kit Bonus. Dito aatras kahit kanino.
Another substitution. So 99 to 75. Daep is back in the playing court for the Junior Altas. Still here. Diaz controls the pace. Asking to slow down. smart move in taking time to shoot. Daep to go home Cruz. Asido to Daep.
Ah,
That blind pig pass has been effective for them for all game long. It just turned the ball over that possession, but it's a
Yes.
beautiful play to watch.
yes, actually, whole season, yan ang tinatakbo ni James Daep tsaka ni Amiel Asido. Amiel Asido should have had 8 assists by now, but James Daep just a bit careless there on the possession.
Bonus. Unable to capitalize that space given to him. Ito naman, ang Junior Altas smartly taking time. Go home Cruz sa kanan. Alley-oop play was intercepted. It goes out of bounds.
Very, very high-flying play there for James Daep. He just wasn't able to catch it.
If you're going to look at James Dye, para siya all basketball lang. Trabaho lang talaga ako dito. No extra thing. I will just play basketball.
Yeah, actually, he looks more like a volleyball player if I really look at him.
Rebound battle. Last touch by Goho Cruz. Timeout will be whistled here by the Staglets. And stay tuned. We still have 3 minutes and 28 seconds remaining here at the fourth period. We'll be back. And back here, the Fuel Oil Eco Oil Center, Sun One City, 99 to 75. Up in here is the Junior Altas, who's doing well so far. And a tip in for the Staglets, courtesy of Adriel Bamba. And that will be his first basket of the game. Pagulayan to Asilo. There is a contact. And a foul will be called against Robles. And Chris Roales with his first personal foul. Setting up here is Asido. Binigay kay Pagulayan sa kabila. Short on the jumper. Asido nandun para linisin ang tira.
Yeah, and Emil Asido, that's his 19th rebound and 23rd points.
You know, Asido's always ready to grab the rebound, and here comes Asido with another rebound.
That's 20 and 20 for him now in this game. Wow.
What a monster to clean up that board. Icy Kalangan gives it to Goho Cruz. Pagulayan to Asido. Asido just missed that shoulder jumper. Bonus carrying the basketball, looking for Bamba. Bamba was denied. Bonus still with the basketball against a taller Daep. And Bong stays with the Staglets.
And that's your big man guarding a guard. That's how versatile this Perpetual Junior Altas team is. And Daep and Asido can switch. And in the college ranks, they will need that skill set. Because when you're switchable, you can be played anywhere.
Sabi nga nila, versatility is the key nowadays.
For sure.
Rodriguez to Bonus. Bonus lips. Still, Staglets with the basketball. Rodriguez inside. Goho Cruz with an high soaring rebound. And that's the last 2-minute mark for you. 101-77. Mula nung hinawakan ng Junior Altas itong kalamangan na to, hindi na nila pinakawalan.
Yeah, really a testament to their star players. And as Amiel Asido checks out, I've been talking about him this whole game. It's the Amiel Asido show. Although Jan Pagulayan is the top scorer, but Asido dominant in this game. He had 23 points, 20 rebounds, and 5 assists. What a beast.
Yep, he is really having another spectacular game for the Junior Altas. But while we are talking, Darwish, Daep fished for a foul. So 2 free throws ang ibibigay dito kay Daep, who is really steady to operate down low.
And here we can see big boss Anton Tamayo of the Perpetual system. And he is the shot caller for everything that goes in that school. And you will be looking forward to seeing him in the coming games for the juniors and seniors.
And good to see you here at the venue, Boss Anton Roales. Gives it over to Marasigan. Marasigan being well defended. Handoff play for the Staglets. Marasigan to Apostol. Apostol spins but blocked. A clean block on that play. Bodies on the floor. Who will get it? It will be a 24-second shot clock violation ang itatawag against the Staglets.
And here the reserves are in, and this is a chance for them to really just feel the game out, get some experience in, and usually these are the younger players from the team, so this is a chance for them to feel the game. They are the future.
And Valencia says, I'm not only the future, I'm also the present. Sabi nga ni Valencia on the 3 points. Marasigan drops it over to Bamba. Bamba and one play. So courtesy of that great pass from his teammates, Bamba is on the line now.
Yes, and speaking about the future, and this is one of the biggest big men here in the juniors division, Adrian Bamba. Again, one for the future, but certainly showing out in the present.
Kalangan being the floor general here in the 4th period. And they're smartly using the time. It is already in their favor. Kalangan for 3, back-to-back threes for the Altas. Junior Altas stretching the floor for this 4th period.
And this is quite demoralizing for the Staglets, who will have a high chance of facing this team that beat them by now 30 points.
You know, Darwish, last season, Staglets prevailed against the Junior Altas. But this time, they're really showing their dominance here at the season 99. So it's a traveling violation whistled against Marasigan. And the window of opportunity to grab the W for the Staglets is slowly dimming on this game. But the Junior Altas really showed their dominance. Floater and a basket for the Altas. That is Jericho Cristino with that floater.
Yeah, his teammates are so happy for him, and that will do him a lot for his confidence, especially going into the playoffs.
And you love the chemistry of this team and the gesture that they are showing. Really boosting their third stringers to pump up their energy. You know, yung confidence nila talagang ina-uplift pa ng mga starters.
For sure.
13 seconds remaining here in the 4th period. They're just going to melt this time off. And, you know, I can say the winner of this game is all of us. Yung nakapanood nitong preview ng ating playoffs, the winner here is the University of Perpetual Health. System Delta. Junior Altas won against the San Sebastian College Staglets 80 to 111. Great game overall, Darvish. So again, stay tuned guys. We have 4 more games remaining with this Sunday basketball. Heavy loaded for all of us. Thank you so much for watching. Up next will be the EAC Brigaders competing against the JRU Light Bombers.
And here you can see on your screens, Superboy himself, Amiel Asido. Not a man yet as he's still yet in the juniors, but certainly the man for the Perpetual Junior Altas. 23 points, 20 rebounds, and 5 assists. Have at it, boy.
Bright future for this young man, Amiel Asido. And up next, another exciting basketball. We mentioned earlier the JRU Light Bombers competing against the EAC Brigaders. In a few minutes, we're going to witness an amazing basketball again here at the 99th season of the NCAA. So stay tuned guys, more basketball will be up next.
Guide, ito naman guide mo para sa JRU.
ako.
Magsasalita naman tayo sabay. After ng buzzer, after ng announcer.
JRU Live Bombers. At forward number 9, Paul Iran. At center number 12, Martin Pineda. The other forward number 13, Jet Natividad. At guard number 16, Neil Abigail. In the other guard number 18, Daniel Guarino. Their head coach is Vic Lazaro. Check out now the starters of the EAC Regulators. At guard number 11, Rodolfo Campagna. At forward number 18, Kevin Coronel. At center number 19, Alfred Asai. The other guard number 24, EJ Castillo. In the other forward number 34, Rafik Jawali. Your head coach is Lloyd Haddad. Officiating this ball game on FIBA International Referee Ray Humada. Official World National Referee Cameron Aliego. Official Field National Referee Manuel Felix. Fourth Man National Referee Rodan D. Yonson. And the leading in season 99, NCAA's very own, our Commissioner, Cornici Grehante. This is season 99, juniors basketball of your NCAA.
And good morning again, everyone who is watching to our live stream on the Facebook and YouTube. Daring Elod, your anchor for today, together with Darwish Bederi, our analyst. Darwish, a game between EAC Brigaders against JRU Light Bombers. These two teams really wants to end this season with a bang.
Yes, actually, nothing to play for technically here, but pride and building on to a stronger next season, a centennial 100th season of the NCAA. So these two teams have impressed me as I watch them, and they will be proud of their feats here in this NCAA Juniors Division season 99.
Darwish, both of us played also, and alam natin kung ano yung importance. If you are on a lower seeded bracket ng standings, you want na mag-bring ng momentum going to the next season.
Yes, for sure. And actually, funnily enough, I've always been a part of the stronger teams back in high school. And really, it's a different mindset, especially when you're a team that doesn't make the Final Four. And as you can see, Paul Enal there, the main guy for the JRU Light Bombers with an easy score. And again, gusto lang nila ng buwelo, kumbaga, para sa next season. I don't know, I'm not really sure who the graduating players are, but the players who are gonna be retained for sure are gonna have to show what they got as a preview for next season.
And speaking of the preview, this is another player to watch out. Coronel making his first basket for this game. And Abakiel was blocked on that possession, but here comes Pineda. All possession stage with the Light Bombers. All two sa ating talaan with 8 minutes and 16 seconds. Here the first period. And we are seeing here the usual starters for the JRU. Enal right on the paint. The focal point for these Light Bombers.
Yes, for sure. And here with the seal is EJ Castillo, the top scorer in the league.
He is a bucket getter for the EAC Brigadiers. Yung talagang all-scoring ability, etong si Castillo.
Yes, for sure. But don't forget, the monsters in the paint for this JRU Light Bombers team. You saw Paul Enal score, and you saw Martin Pineda with the rebound. Baby tank Martin Pineda, who will surely be getting all the rebounds.
He's really scared to bong bodies down low. Look at him. Really looking for that contact against Asay.
Right on cue. Martin Pineda. Inararo si Asay.
And Campagna, hand off the hoop. Castillo. EJ against what you call the baby tank.
Baby tank, yes. Yan ang mga isa sa mga pinapanood ng mga fans dito sa NCAA Juniors Division.
And ball was stopped by Guarino. It will stays with the Brigadiers. The players from San Marcelino is now here at San Juan City to showcase their talent, their basketball skills, as well as the kalentong boys of the JRU Light Bombers. Guarino with a rebound, but he stabs on the baseline.
Oo, and right now, it's a bit of a slow start and actually ito, dalawang team na to, isa sa mga parehas na koponan na medyo slow starters sila talaga sa laro.
They are trying to look for their groove here in the first period as Castillo spinning. Bailout pass. 3-point shot is offline for Coronel. Here comes the Light Bombers. And Jet Natividad will go to the free throw line for 2 shots.
Yes, and again, EAC just trying to get to their sets. Medyo magulo on that possession. Di nila nakuha yung gusto nila while JRU ran after the turnover. And I really expect JRU to impose their will here, especially in the paint. Although, isa sila sa mga lower end sa field goal percentage in the paint, which is weird kasi lahat ng score nila mostly galing sa loob from especially Enal and Pineda. Pero makikita natin paano sila magre-respond dito sa laro na to.
And Natividad's pushing in his second shot on the free throw area. And on the early as the first period, full court man-to-man kaagad itong Light Bombers. Campana being hounded. Great defense for the Light Bombers. Switch. And now the big man trying to defend Campana. Great defense for Enal.
Oh, that's a bad shot for Campana, but luckily enough, they get the ball back to who else?
Castillo with a fall-away jumper.
Yeah, EJ Castillo finally in the scoreboard.
EJ Castillo really has great control of his body. Even though there is a contact, talagang na-maintain niya yung balance niya and he can have a still good form after that strong contact.
Yes, isa sa pinaka-composed scorers itong si EJ Castillo, and I'm not sure if it's his last year, pero madaming nag-aabang dito sa college ranks for sure.
And our referees will going to review the call that they have to make sure na ibibigay nila yung tamang hatol dito sa ating laro. Yes, we are on a ranking match for the 99th season of the NCAA Juniors Basketball that we still want to give them the proper call.
Yeah, and kahit naman technically no bearing to, syempre, curtain closer to para sa mga teams na to. At ayun nga, gusto nila maganda ang kanilang lead up papunta sa next season. So, panibagong rotation, panibagong plays possibly, and panibagong mga aabangan na star player para sa season 100.
This is a replay of the sequence that happened earlier. Castillo with a bomb. And look at that smooth-looking jumper for Castillo. That's one of the advantage. He may not be the strongest player on the court, pero isa siya sa pinaka-skillful.
Oo, napaka-skillful nito ni Castillo. Pag pinanood mo siya actually, parang as if siya lang mag-isa nasa court para siyang nagdi-drills. Ganon yung pag pinanood mo siya, and yun yung nagpapakita kung gaano siya kagaling na scorer. Usually the best players, really they feel like they're alone inside the court. No fans, no drums, no opponents, no teammates. It's just them playing their own game, and it's beautiful to watch.
And syempre, alam naman natin, these EAC Brigaders, they have their coaching staff, but sila pa sa mga tumutulong sa kanila. You know, a professional coach Gerson Cabiltes.
Yes, and I was lucky enough to also participate in a couple of training sessions with Coach Gerson and also playing against him. One of the best tacticians we have here in our country.
And he's also one of the fieriest coach that I ever met.
Oh yes, for sure.
Guarino for the Light Bombers. Gives it to the baby tank. Now to Natividad for 3. Rebound battle goes to the Light Bombers.
A bit of a medyo passive start para sa parehas na koponan, and very slow as well, 6 points and almost halfway into the game.
earlier on our first game, it's a high-scoring ball game between the junior Altas and also the Staglets. But this time, it is a bit low-scoring ball game. All six with 5 minutes and 55 seconds remaining. Guarino was fouled on that play, and he'll go to the free throw.
Yeah, there are really these games that when you watch, super slow pace, lots of free throws, and really not too technical. But these kids can turn it up a notch anytime. So expect a scoring outburst from one of these teams or both in the coming minutes.
First shot for Guarino is good. And Luna for the Brigadiers back on the playing court. The EAC is shuffling their players now. Second shot is good for Guarino. 8-6 sa ating talaan with 5 minutes and 51 seconds. Here the first period. And the signature full court man-to-man of JRU Light Bammers is being implemented again. Campagna calling out for the horns play. Campagna. And that's a lefty finish for the EAC Brigadiers. That is courtesy of Mark Marikit. Mark Marikit who just entered the ballgame. Pinaparamdam niya agad yung presensya niya dito sa laro na to. Pineda gives it to Enal. Enal drives hard. And he was fouled on that play by Marikit.
Yeah, very aggressive from Paul Enal, as expected from their main guy.
And Mark Marikit committed his first foul on this game. JRU Light Bombers looking for a lead here early in the first period. Another trip on the free throw line by Natividad.
Again, another trip to the free throw line for the JRU Light Bombers. That is their fourth. This is their fifth and sixth free throw. The first one made by Natividad, and again, very, very slow pace.
But they're doing well so far in the free throw area. You know, if you're going to look at the numbers, Darvish, it's 100% in the free throw area. But
And
the
there,
jinx is there again.
he just jinxed the guy. He misses his second.
That's the first miss for the Light Bombers, though. Castillo puts it up, missing the shot. Rebound here by the Light Bombers. Guarino against two defenders, but Luna holds on his position. Marikit. Now Campagna setting up a play. Castillo, EJ using the screen. Great pass by EJ to Luna.
Beautiful pass from EJ Castillo, showing his passing and his versatility with a pick and roll.
He is well-respected offensive player. Talagang kino-close out kagad yung driving lane niya.
Yes.
But because of that, nakita mo naman, ang ganda ng pagpasa niya. But on the other end, he is just really monster down low. Martin Pineda using his brute strength inside.
The baby tank. May inusog na naman si Martin.
Marikit using his foot speeds against Enal. He will be rewarded with 2 free throws. Marikit on the line, so it will be 3-man substitution for the Light Bombers. Enal, Natividad, and Guarino will rest for a moment. So our score is deadlock, 11 all. A chance here for the Brigadiers to take the lead with 3 minutes and 52 seconds remaining here in the first period. Second shot is good for Marikit. Rivera gives the ball over. Now Rivera again with the basketball. Floater, no good. Pineda, the beast down low against 3 defenders. But Luna with a rebound. Coronel. Marikit lose the basketball. JRU Light Bombers is in a hurry. Fleece play is being called by Rivera. 3-point shot at the corner. Air mails it. But who controls the rebound? It's Pineda again.
Yeah, Martin Pineda with such a high motor. And again, I think he's the top rebounder here in this league. So he is showing why.
And ilang minuto na tayo naglalaro, more than almost 8 minutes, hindi pa pinapawisan tong si Pineda.
Yes, usually siya talaga pinakababad dyan sa JRU team.
In and out with a rebound. Another rebound for Pineda. JRU setting up. Ferrer gives it to Rivera. Rivera with a fake pass. Floater is no good. Marikit gives the ball to Coronel. Calling out the shots for the Brigadiers. Castillo, well defended. Castillo still with the basketball. Now it's
Very unfortunate bailout foul. Abiggy Bell playing tremendous defense on the top gun in the league. Castillo.
He's really a sticky defender. Ito yung mga players na nakaka-frustrate bumantay.
I mean, nakakainis sila. Yan talaga yung word doon kapag binantayan ka and Castillo gets a breather.
But kudos to him, for Neil Abigail, for doing that job to be a sticky defender. Rivera. Handoff play to Ferrer. Ferrer with a close driving lane. JRU looking for the 3, but a pushing foul will be called. And against Francis Lumbo. That's the first personal foul for Francis Lumbo. Darvish, now the EAC Brigadiers are now in the penalty situation.
Yes, and again, it's a chance for the Light Bombers to just be aggressive. And here you can see Baby Tank on the free throw line, but he is instrumental. He was instrumental in getting the EAC Brigadiers into early foul trouble with his aggressiveness, getting rebounds, just pounding the ball inside. And this is the brand of basketball that this kid has played the whole time, and it's very impressive to watch him.
Yes, and one thing that we like about him is despite he's using his brute strength, meron pa din siyang soft touch every time that he is down low. But a
Yes.
foul will be whistled.
Yes, and as you said with Martin Pineda, brute strength. And in truth, not the sexiest game, you can see. Pero napakasaya niyang panoorin. Ako kasi hindi ako banger na player. I'm much more of a finesse skill type player. But ito si Pineda, kayang makipagbugbugan and also very skillful.
And the timeout will be called by the EAC Brigadiers. Stay tuned. We'll be back after this quick break. And on your screen, Dr. Lorenzo, the man of the EAC. We are so happy. And to see you here at the venue, Feel Oil Eco Oil Center, San Juan City for the 99th season of the NCAA Juniors Basketball. So another steal here for the Light Bombers. Pinzon for three, off mark on that jumper. Now it's Razo. One good thing about EAC, they are composed calling out that play all the time.
Yes, they're also very much a smaller team, so they really rely on a lot of their perimeter players, but you expect them to also be gritty and pound it inside.
And JRU Light Bombers still looking for a line of spot here in the three-point area, and they're able to find one. And this time it's courtesy of Nino Ferrer with his first basket.
Yeah, Nino Ferrer actually started off this season injured, but what a comeback for him, one of the main rotation players of the JRU Light Bombers.
And he is a lanky forward for the JRU. But and one play against Pineda. A bigger Pineda was whistled with a foul on that possession.
Yeah, and Marikit, one of the bigger players also of the AC, and here you can see in the replay, a pick and roll. He's not actually their main big man, but great control as well. Composed finish. It's a hard thing to do that against Martin Pineda, who's one of the heavier players here.
That's why Manikin was found right on the floor after that shot. That's how heavy Pineda is.
Na kumbaga may nabangga sa baby tank.
Now Baby Tank will rest. Well-deserved rest for the young man. Light Bombers continuously running in here. Ku gives the ball over to Ferrer. Looking for the back-to-back shot, no good. And here comes the Brigadiers. Trying to control the pace. Always do their cerebral basketball style. Foul will be whistled. Let's wait for the official call, but I think it will be called against Ferrer. Let's just make sure.
Yeah, it's a traveling
Let's just
call?
wait for it. Yep, it will be a traveling
Yeah,
violation.
they call the
whistle.
traveling violation, so it will be ball possession for the JRU Light Bombers. It was a bit, everyone confused there.
Even the benches of the respective teams medyo
Yes.
naguluhan din.
Oo, parang naghang sila doon.
Oo. Ferrer doing well so far in manning down the oh, look at that smooth looking jumper for JRU. That's courtesy of CJ Satparam. JRU Light Bombers, not enough time to shoot that basketball. Our score is 20-15 in favor of the Light Bombers. More basketball ahead of us after this break.
Yet I'm so grounded. Down to the earth, get high in the heavens. Enough power set up for 100.
And first quarter now is on the books. Again, Darin Alulod, your anchor for today, together with the great Darvish Videri. Darvish, JRU Light Bombers up by 5 before we enter the second quarter. Great game so far. Slow pace, but they are effective.
Yeah, typical high school basketball. Lots of mistakes, lots of fouls, lots of plays not being called correctly. So that's why we have a bit of a slower pace game, but it could get fast now.
And once they get groove of the game, get drift of the offensive flow, mas bibilis pa itong laro natin. Look at the Razo. Operates now, Marikit. He was stopped by Marcus Law on that possession. And jump ball now. And possession arrow points towards the Light Bombers.
Yes, and Mark Marikit with the drive there. He leads EAC in scoring with 7. Meanwhile, for the JRU Light Bombers, it's the baby tank. Martin Pineda with 8 points and 5 rebounds in the first quarter.
So we are looking for another double-double player here for the Light Bombers in the name of Martin Pineda. To driving inside, and ball was completely stolen. Brigadiers attacking the mid-range. Lawrence Canonigo with his first basket.
Yeah, Lawrence Canonigo with the wavy hair. Very stylish, and that finish was stylish as well.
And who you remember pag nakakita ka ng ganyang hairstyle?
Actually, madami. Napakadaming players. Medyo reminiscent of Juan Gomez de Leano yan eh.
I'm expecting for you to say that name.
Mga ganyan style ng buhok. I thought he was a Gomez de Leano. Actually, he kind of looks like one of them. Medyo foreign looking itong si Canonigo. But again, Marikit there with a turnover. Too aggressive.
You just need to bulk up a little bit more para medyo much more resemblance pa sila.
Oo, pagka lumaki pa katawan yan. Para na siyang clone. But
a timeout is called here, Darvish. 20-19 in favor of JRU. We'll be back after this quick break.
kay Trino rin. Parang si Shengun maglaro eh. Slow mo lang.
Just saw the beautiful faces here at the Fuel Oil Eco Oil Center, San Juan City, for the 99th season of the NCAA Juniors Basketball. 1 point advantage ang hawak dito ng Light Bombers kontra the Brigadiers. Ball possession of the Light Bombers with 8 minutes and 13 seconds remaining here in the second period. Ball possession stays with the Light Bombers, and Guarino Darwish is back in the ball game.
Yes, and although in that possession, Canonigo with excellent defense and hustle.
JRU looking for a point again, but that's a miscommunication pass by Satpam to an open player at the baseline, which is Teruel.
Actually, something of note as the baby tank comes in to partner his usual partner, all in all. One of the players missing actually for the JRU Light Bombers is their leading scorer, Lee Marin, who is out in today's curtain closer of a game.
And speaking about curtain closer, again, these two teams really want to end this game with, or this season with a bang. They want to have a win before the 99 season ends. Siyempre, ang ating host for this season, the JRU, they're really hoping to tally another W. Razo to Coronel. No passing lane. It's all sealed by the Light Bombers. Coronel spins. It's a 720 spin move.
Oo, medyo double spin move doon for Kelly Coronel. But actually, Kelly Coronel, one of the more skillful players here. One of the taller players. He's a wingman who lights out from the outside. The second leading scorer for the EAC Brigadiers.
Kung titignan mo nga siya, Darwish, he is playing like a guard.
Oo. Guard skills talaga siya, even for his height.
But on the other end, Pineda. Pineda's shot was rejected by Asay Castillo. Stop and pop, automatic on mid-range.
Yeah, that's what he does. EJ Castillo, the professional scorer for the EAC Brigadiers.
And another possession here for the Light Bombers. Pineda not on the position that he is always in. Abakel gives the ball over to the corner. Guarino unable to beat the clock. 24 seconds ang itatawag dito sa JRU.
Yeah, and again, EAC getting their bearings straight. Now up by 1 after a really slow first quarter. This second quarter so far seems a bit slower, but it's a 6-0 blast through so far for the EAC Brigadiers.
And when the second unit enters the playing court for the Brigadiers, nag-iba yung storya ng laro. Sila na may hawak ng kalamangan. Ball possession here for the JRU Light Bombers. Razo will sit for a moment as well as Teruel for the Light Bombers. Abakel, the floor general, gives it to Enal. They've been looking for that corner shot for the Light Bombers, but still it's closed. Abakel using the screen of Pineda. Pass to Pineda down low. Pineda missing it. Good defense for the Brigadier overall. Brigadier.
Oh,
3-point shot. That's a foul whistle against Enal. What can you say about that kind of foul given by Enal?
well, I think that was good defense. More on the shot selection of Kelly Coronel, who surprised me. That was a really bad shot selection for the young guy. But you would expect this from players of this age. Kelly Coronel, really skillful. One of the smoothest jumpers here in the NCAA Juniors Division. But on that occasion, really quite a questionable shot. Thankfully, he makes the first free throw. But also lucky to be fouled by Paul Enal.
You know, it's an off-balance jumper. Actually, for at the end of Enal, I think it will be better for him to just deny. Do not just swat the ball away. That's the reason why he was called with a foul. But now, Coronel, pinagbabayaran ngayon ni Enal yung ibinigay niyang personal foul na yun. Because Coronel is having a sweet-looking free throws so far. Making those free throws, Natividad. Trying to course the half-court line, able to do so with the help of Guarino. And blocked from the top. Meet him on the top, says by Asay. You know, Alfred Asay is really great defending it. It can be banging bodies with Pineda or meeting those players right on top.
Yeah, but something of note here, Gar, so far in the second quarter, JRU hasn't scored. So it's a 9-0 blast in the second quarter here for the EAC Brigadiers.
Nalusaw yung 6 na puntos na kalamangan ng JRU kanina. You know, on the first period, it's been a seesaw battle here at San Juan City. 3-point shot, airmails it.
Yeah, again, questionable shot selection for the EAC Brigadiers. Ako kasi simple lang ako. You have a top scorer. Andyan si Jay Castillo. Bigay na yung bola sa kanya.
Get out of the way.
Yeah, very simple offense.
He is a known scorer, but they need to execute it perfectly or utilize him properly. Natividad to Guarino. Ball was stolen by the Brigadiers. Irham. Dipsy to move is good.
Rami Raham, the pride of Zamboanga City, my hometown. Good job there on the skillful layup finish.
Talagang right hand reverse finish on a fast break. Ibang klaseng bata. Light Bombers still looking for a contribution. More contribution here in the second quarter. Sarado pa rin ang butas for the Light Bombers. EAC Brigadiers controlling the second period. Castillo.
Wow.
Is his move. How are you going to stop the bleeding? Timeout has been called by the Light Bombers. We'll be back after this. Back here at the Phil Oil Eco Oil Center, San Juan City. Wala pa rin pong butas ang nagagala dito ng JRU Light Bombers, and they just turned the ball over again with more than 6 minutes na inauubos sa ating second period, and continuously devastating here for the Brigadiers. Continuously producing numbers. Etong si Coronel. JRU having some difficulty on this period. Abakel moving to the paint. Jumper at the baseline, no good. Muntik pang maputukan yung JRU dito. Darvish is still, the basket is not open for the JRU in the second period.
Yes, closed on a Sunday. And in the second quarter, 15-0.
No, kudos to EAC Brigadiers in having this kind of run. They are doing well so far, defending their turf against the host JRU Light Bombers, and another airmail for Abaquiel. Coronel against a smaller Rivera. Rivera caught moving on that defense. Blocking foul will be whistled.
Actually, very unfortunate for the Light Bombers, who came from a timeout and immediately turned the ball over.
And talking about timeout will be called here by the EAC Brigadiers.
19 seconds to end the shot.
And another beautiful faces here at the Fuel Oil Eco Oil Center San Juan's Arena for the 99th season of the NCAA. But Asay will have a trip on the free throw area. Foul will be called against Taparan.
Yeah, very difficult here to brave the scoring outburst from EAC. JRU just needs to slow it down and stick to their guns, which is inside scoring, hustle, and grit. But right now, EAC on a big run.
16-0 run, Darvish. And another offensive rebound. And another one for the EAC Brigadiers. No one is boxing out for the Light Bombers. And big wall was filled there by Taparan, but foul will be whistled against him.
Yeah, and they're in the penalty, so Ram Iraham with a chance for two from the charity stripe.
And with this chance given to him, may chance na siyang palamangin. Oh, magkaroon pa ng 18-0 run for this free
Yes.
throw shot.
And that's terrible for JRU, who finished the first quarter up 20-15. Unfortunately, they find themselves in a hole solely because the past 7 minutes, they haven't scored a single point.
And another offensive rebound, not a good sign again. 20-31, 2 minutes and 46 seconds. Up by 11 is EAC. So another substitution for the EAC Brigadiers. Campagna back in the playing court. Together with Castillo, the backcourt duo. Abakel swings the ball to Ferrer, who just missed the shot.
Yeah, that's a wild shot from Ferrer. Here's Castillo.
Castillo gathering up, posting up a smaller defender. But there's a help defense. Great job for Satparam in denying that ball.
Yeah, but Castillo really surgical in the way he plays. Ganda panoorin.
Coronel for three. Off the backboard three. No good. Light bomber Rivera. Crossing over, driving right in the mid lane. Abakel decides to pull the trigger back. Rivera right on the land of the Giants. Still missing it. Castillo. The signature jumper is good.
Beautiful move by Castillo, playing like a veteran. Ito yung sinasabi ko, yung kanyang skill set, para siyang 10-year vet sa pros. You see a lot of scorers in the pros play the way he plays. He kind of reminds me of Pamboy Raimundo, one of the most decorated pros here in the country.
And because of that turnover committed again by the JRU Light Bombers, they are trying to look for the first basket with only 1 minute and 29 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. Coronel to Campagna. To Coronel. Great ball movement for the Brigadiers. As I fall away, Jay is good.
Grabe tong EAC. Has a 20-0 run already.
And they are really fluid now, hitting the rights or clicking the right cylinders for them. Abakel, pumps, gives it to the tank inside.
Oh,
Even Pineda missed it.
even the baby tank can't stop the bleeding. It's a 20-0. This is amazing if they don't score a single point in this second quarter.
Rivera has a chance to score. Abakel, double clutch. Still,
Finally,
after the help of Satpanal, the first basket for the Light Bombers.
that was a very difficult point And the hell is over seemingly for the JRU Light Bombers. They have something to work with.
15 seconds with 7 on the shot clock. Looking for a foul is Castillo, but no call was given. 8 seconds remaining. Rivera shot was rejected by Coronel.
Yeah, and there you can see Kelly Coronel, two-way player. Can play the guard position, can play the big position.
Because his wingspan is really deceiving, Darvish. If you're going to look at him, ang haba ng galamay na itong bata na to.
Actually, and very versatile as well. Yung kanyang skill set talaga, pang-guardia.
And Satparam trying to beat the buzzer. Bright spot for the JRU to end the quarter. 3-point shot for Satparam. It will be 35-25 in favor of the EAC Brigadiers. Stay tuned after this halftime break. Exciting basketball will be up next.
Thank you, bossing. Grabe naman yung ano na yun.
Back here at the Fuel Oil Eco Oil Center, San Juan City. Light Bombers contra Brigadiers. Dario Ulod together with our analyst for today's game, Mr. Darvish Videri. Darvish, it's a story of two faces here between the Light Bombers and the Brigadiers. Here are the numbers in front of us now. Can you please help us run through these numbers?
Well, it's really just simple. It's the field goal percentage. JRU Light Bombers with 23% compared to EAC Brigadiers 41%. It's just been tough scoring for the JRU Light Bombers without their leading scorer, Lee Marin. Yes, Paul Enal and Martin Pineda are present, but their presence has yet to be felt. Their impact is not seen so far, and even in the rebounding department, EAC is leading so far here.
Yep, it's a matter of first and second quarter. On the first quarter, Light Bombers was up against the Brigadiers, but here are the leading scorers for the first half.
Yes, and as you can see, Martin Pineda, the baby tank, leading the JRU Light Bombers with CJ Satparam, Nino Ferrer, and Jed Natividad all stepping up, but familiar faces for the EAC Brigadiers, Castillo, Marikit, Coronel, and Asay leading the charge, and I would really expect to see EJ Castillo to really establish his presence some more here in the second half. He is the leading scorer in the NCAA Juniors Division with 24.5 points per game. That's a lot of points, and expect him to explode here in the second half.
And speaking of explosion, I'm waiting for the detonation of the Light Bombers Enal. Medyo, we're looking for him so far, a little bit absent for his presence, hoping that everything will be back on track for that young man. So our score here is 35-25 right at the start of the third period. Unang bola dito ng EAC Brigadiers. So, you know, what we are expecting here, of course, JRU Light Bombers will do some changes in their offensive and defensive arsenals.
Yes, I expect EAC to just keep shooting from the inside. They really don't have much of a three-point threat, especially when Coronel is cold from the outside. He is their only three-point specialist, but they are shooting 0 out of 7 from the three-point range. They're very cold, and that is something that the JRU Light Bombers want to take advantage of. They could crowd the paint some more. As for the JRU Light Bombers, they should pound it inside the paint. That is the only way they will get back in this game.
You are correct, and I totally agree with you, Darvish. Utilize the baby tank Pineda.
Yes, for sure. Baby Tank, do your thing.
Rivera drives inside, kicks the ball out. Ball was stopped, but they controlled it. Rivera looking for Pineda, decides to give it to Abaquiel. Another three, but Pineda was fouled by Texon.
And there he is again with the magnet seemingly in his hands. The ball attracted, almost going to him voluntarily. That's a nose for the ball that you can't teach here with Martin Pineda.
Abaquiel gives the ball over to Rivera. 1-2 step. What a combination!
Oh.
But Pineda just missed it. Look how he muscled his way through three opponents.
Yes, gusto niya yata may bantay.
I'm about to ask you, is he really a high school baller? That's how strong he is.
Oo, mama. Sabi ko nga, etong si Martin Pineda, para sa yung mga player na pag naglalaro ka before sa labas, para sa yung mga mama na nakikilaro, kahit puro kayo bata, biglang may makikisali na 30 years old. I'm not saying he's 30, but certainly playing like a man amongst boys.
And look at him. Just really fighting for that rebound. And Coronel, despite his length, having some difficulty to contain Pineda down low.
Yeah, and we're on double-double watch. Martin Pineda, 8 points and 12 rebounds already. That's right around his average.
And here comes Rivera to Pineda. And Pineda scores down low with the help of Rivera.
Yeah, just like that, that's 10 points. He gets his double-double. And like I said, he is the key here in this game to lead the JRU Light Bombers. Just down by 8.
And EAC looking for Castillo. And To closing the lane of Castillo. Foul will be whistled. This time it will be called against Satparam.
Yeah, that was a very strong defensive possession for the JRU Light Bombers. That's more like it after just scoring a paltry 5 points in the second quarter.
Castillo inbounding the basketball. And it's a 5 seconds inbounding violation called against the EAC Brigadiers.
A very weird violation to give up, especially when you think you have 5 seconds right there, but sometimes 5 seconds goes by really fast.
Credit to the JRU defense on that possession. Rivera to To decides to give it back to Rivera. Satparam looking for a penetration. Rebound battle, and Pineda accidentally taps it inside.
Yes, just his presence does something for you. So that shows they are just down by 6 points.
And staying here, it's now JRU Light Bombers doing the run here at the third period, 35-27. A timeout whistled by the EAC Brigadiers.
No, actually, it's just a stoppage in play because one of their players' nose is bleeding. That's Texon. Somehow, they have to stop play.
That's one thing that we don't want to see in a basketball. You know, someone is being injured.
Yes,
And then play will be reviewed in here to make sure that there's no extra motion on that sequence with Texon. But Darvish, while we are waiting for the official call of our referee, I just want to say something in here. Martin Pineda, he reminds me with a good friend of mine who also played for JRU. You know, with the body build, he looks like Michael Mabulak.
actually, oo nga. Actually,
Tama.
when you were mentioning it, sinasabi mo pa lang a good former teammate of yours, and sa JRU din naglaro. Tapos tinitingnan ko, sabi ko, oo nga, no?
Mukha.
Parang kaliweteng Michael Mabulak, itong si Martin Pineda, and that's such high praise. Michael Mabulak, one of the bruisers in the pro ranks, really at the highest of the highs, and also making a name for himself as a double-double machine. His counterpart here in the juniors division, Michael Mabulak Jr., itong si Baby Tank, Martin Pineda.
And he also loved to bang bodies down low. And Castillo was being hounded now. Some change in the defense of the JRU Light Bombers, and it's effective so far. Rivera. Hesitation move against Manikit. And ball was stopped. JRU with another chance to trim down this lead. Ball is right on the corner. Satparam. Tuto. They are utilizing Rivera down low, and it's effective.
Yeah, they are going to him every time down. And it's very effective. They are only down 4 now.
And good read for you, Darvish. Earlier, you mentioned that JRU needs to utilize Pineda, and they are doing it now. Ginagamit nila ng ginagamit itong si Baby Tank.
Yeah, very simple formula.
And another turnover for the EAC Brigadiers, a sudden change of momentum. 6-0 run.
Oo, JRU naman ang magsi 6-0 run, and makikita natin kung makakascore naman ang EAC this quarter. So far, it's been a struggle.
Pineda tries to back down but decides to pull the trigger back. To swings the ball over, and right at the corner, 3-point attempt is no good. EAC Brigadiers, but offensive foul will be called against the Brigadier, and this time it will be Asay with a foul.
Yeah, Asay just ramming into a Vicky Bell, and one of the smaller players of JRU, a Vicky Bell, doing a good job getting that call, and they have a chance to trim it to just a one possession ball game here early in the third quarter.
To gives it to Pineda. Eye in the sky play was stolen. Razo to Coronel. Coronel asking for a pick. Nothing is given to him. Now Castillo looking for an isolation. Castillo against Rivera. Great matchup. And bank is still closed for the EAC. Scramble for the ball. Who'll get it? Jump ball. So possession arrow will point towards the EAC Brigadier. Or
Yeah, the JRU Light Bombers, the possession, they retain possession, and they have a chance to further cut down on this lead.
To calling out for a sideline inbound play. Satparam against a smaller defender. Didn't utilize it. Satparam for three. To with the offensive rebound. JRU with a multiple possession here. Another chance, another miss, but To with another offensive rebound. Rivera. Here comes Pineda. Rivera for three. It's good. With 3 times on the 3-point area. Yung pangatlo, yun yung na-shoot.
Yes, and that's a 9-0 run this time for the JRU Light Bombers. EAC, kasaraduhan naman ng bangko.
And just like that, Darwish, it's just a 1-point advantage for the EAC Brigadier. But Manikit saying that I want to increase it to 3 again.
Yes, and that's a strong move for Mark Marikit.
Double team right on the corner. Pineda against Luna. Paint was sealed, but To on the 3-point shot. Smart move by To.
Heads up play there from To.
He maintained his composure in that possession. Pinatama niya sa paa ng opponent niya. He cannot save the ball with that kind of position.
Yeah, and in truth, this JRU Light Bombers team, right now, the lineup out there is more of their bench players. Martin Pineda being the only regular. The rest are more of their reserves, and you would understand this is the last game. As we said, they want to focus more on development and ending the season on a high to start next season very strong.
And both of us been on the bench on the further part of the bench, and nakikita natin ngayon sa screen natin Mr. Efren Jose Supan, the NCAA Season 99 chairman. What a wonderful job, Mr. Efren Jose Supan, for establishing or having this kind of great venue and great energy for this 99 season.
Yes, and the juniors division, usually very underrated in terms of how it's been able to show the talent. But so far here, it's been highlighted how good these players are. And this is the future of Philippine basketball here that you are watching.
Actually, talking about production on the juniors division, ang Light Bombers, they produce a lot of good players as well.
Yes.
Coming from their high school stable. One of them, Louis Vigil, played for the JRU Light Bombers back then. Yeah. And there's a lot more. Even the former scoring champion on the junior division came from the JRU.
Who is that?
I just forgot the name actually.
Yeah, but I mean, lots of great players coming from a stable of legendary programs like JRU, Light Bombers, their seniors, the Heavy Bombers, one of the perennial Final Four contenders, and very much consistent with producing a lot of players themselves. And this EAC, meanwhile, program has a really strong future with Coach Gerson Cabiltes at the helm. Really, he is the guy to run everything, their lead shot caller. Although they have a head coach here in the juniors division, for sure, it is a unified system with their seniors.
No, great help for everybody, of course, for this EAC Brigadiers and the Generals. They're helping each other to develop. Coach Jerson Gabriel, iniintay din yan yung mga bata na to climb up the ranks in the senior division, syempre.
For sure.
And here comes the EAC Brigadiers rather. Iraham. Now, EAC Brigadiers just going to the pick and roll deep offense. Nothing is materializing yet for them. Three-point shot, nothing but the bottom of the net.
Canonigo with a 3 to extend the lead to 6, and that's a heads-up play from him. Very aggressive tong si Canonigo every time.
And look him how he celebrated after that shot. You know, that's his 8 points already on this game. And a miscommunication between Rivera and Richo. So he will be replaced here by Enal.
And here, MIA so far. Itong si Paul Enal, 2 points and a rebound. Very unexpected as siya yung partner. Itong ni Martin Pineda.
And it's a dribbling violation whistled against the EAC Brigadier. This time it will be called against Iraham.
Yeah, very unfortunate turnover there from Iraham, but he is young, one of the youngest players here, and playing the point guard position, not the easiest position to learn for anyone in any level. So we have to be patient with this kid. Bright future ahead for him.
You know, if you play for a point guard position, you need to be cerebral.
Yes.
Hindi lang yung sarili mo iisipin mo, of course. You need to operate. You know, use your teammates as well.
Yeah, para kang chef, hinahanda mo lahat para sa teammates mo.
And battling for a rebound, and foul will be whistled. This time it's against Marikit. Another good sign here for the EAC Brigadiers. Darvish, they are now in the penalty situation.
Yes, that's the worst case scenario. Although just 2.5 minutes left, but still a lot of time for JRU to establish their aggressiveness inside and to really show that they are the monsters in the paint. And with EAC in the penalty, they have a chance to trim the lead down. Sorry miss though on the first free throw for Paul Enal. Still struggling, but this guy is a monster. He could give you a double-double in a quarter. So let's see how he responds.
You know, and now we've been missing his production for quite some time now. Been waiting for his explosion. You know, waiting for this light bomber to detonate. But he swooshed in his free throw shot. Campagna. Hand of play. Jumper for Canonigo is good.
Wow!
That's a running jumper for Canonigo.
Yes, he is feeling it. That's his 10th point. And Canonigo, sobrang kumpiyansa ng bata na to.
And with that kind of confidence, he can be a deadly player if this one continues. Pineda to Rivera. Rivera against Canonigo. Rivera gives it to Enal. Enal missing it. But Pineda securing the rebound and the putback.
Yeah, Enal very thankful. His running mate is hot and a monster on the boards. That's what's nice about Enal and Pineda. They have each other's backs.
14 rebounds already for Pineda. Tap from behind. Coronel missing that hook shot. And now with a rebound. Corner jumper. Short. And play continues. Coronel with a basketball. Canonigo. He is waxing hot. But missing that floater.
Yeah, he's just feeling it right now. You can see him overflowing with confidence. That's one of the best feelings ever.
Rivera all day to shoot, but missing it. Coronel saying that they need to take it easy. Castillo, the scoring machine, the usual jumper is good. He is automatic doing that kind of jumper.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful. Mid-range merchant, kung tawagin na naman nila. And you can watch him play. So mature, beyond his years. It's just amazing to watch him.
Rivera trying to shoot for three again. Another miss, second miss at the three for Rivera. But Pineda, look at him.
Oo.
Siya na yung tumira. Siya pa yung rebound.
Oo nga, and that's his motor.
And now, floater, rebound again. Now, it's Coronel Campana rather with the basketball. Who recovers it? Ferrer waiting for all of his teammates. Ferrer for three. They've been missing those kind of three-point shot for several possessions already, but that is the end of our third period, 44-37, still in favor of the EAC Brigaders. Stay tuned. We have the fourth and final period approaching. Start of our fourth and final quarter, EAC Brigadiers contra JRU Light Bombers. Darin Alulod again together with Darvish Bederi. Darvish, earlier, it's the run of EAC Brigadiers. But on the third period, it's a different kind of story. It's the JRU Bombers controlling it.
Yes, nagising ang JRU Light Bombers doon, and they went on a run themselves. That's a 12-8 run, 12-9 run, I'm sorry, but here they have a chance to extend. They're now dominating the rebounding department as expected from the #1 rebounding team in the league.
And talking about rebounding, another man who's controlling the board contributes 2 points. Enal with the first basket for the fourth period.
Yeah, if Paul Enal wakes up, they will have a chance to win this game.
Campana gives it to Canonigo. Canonigo. Blocking foul. Medyo tinamaan si Canonigo on that possession. He's limping a little bit.
Yeah, that might be the Charlie horse that everyone hates. You know it. If you're a player, you know, you know.
No, if you're at this age, ipapagpag mo lang yan.
Yes, pero pag sa edad natin siguro, ano
Ice-
na, done for the day na siguro tayo. No?
Ice pack right away. Campana floats, but the putback is good for Campana.
Campana, very confident player, a confident scorer there with a good, sorry, turnover. Rivera, that's the carelessness that these players at their tender age, you would expect a lot of that, but at the same time, you gotta show patience.
The motor is really high for these kids. They tend to commit those kind of silly turnovers. More to learn, of course. Canonigo gives it over to the corner. Corner jumper is good.
Yeah, Campana with his own 5-0 run.
It's all about Campana for the EAC Brigadiers this fourth period. Rivera trying to look for a teammate, decides to hand it off to Natividad. Unable to answer back the three. And talking about the offense or the rebounding department, ito na, pinapakita na ng JRU Light Bombers yung rebounding prowess nila despite that they are down by 10, 49 to 39.
Oo, dyan sila dominante. They are leading 42 to 35 on the rebounding department. It's just that they've really been terrible from the field. That's just 35%. That's really not acceptable. Even they're doing average on the free throw department, 8 out of 12. They've taken advantage of their aggressiveness inside, fishing for fouls, but that will not be enough, especially down 10. You gotta get stops.
You know, the two rebounding champion for the 99th season is here at the JRU Light Bombers. Here comes again Pineda with offensive rebound. We are just talking about rebound and they are just keep on getting it.
Yeah, they're willing themselves into getting those rebounds, and the perfect example is this man, a man amongst boys. On the line, the baby tank, Martin Pineda.
The lefty player from Mandaluyong. Second shot at the free throw area for Pineda. Now at this point of time, every free throw really counts for JRU Light Bombers. It's really important for them since that they are trailing by 9 points. And there is a foul. It will be called against Asay. So you don't want to see this kind of silly mistakes. Here at the fourth period, close game to, 9 points lang. It can suddenly melt if they will not be careful here. Pineda gives the ball over to Abakel. Pineda bumps, bumping. And rebound goes to Castillo. EAC Brigadiers time to take it easy. Campana gives it to Hawali. Looking for Castillo. Castillo is a bit quiet here in the third and fourth period. Castillo, signature jumper is no good. Campana to Canonigo. Canonigo missing it. Miscommunication and now between Pineda on that possession. Campana has a move. And one play for Campana.
Confident move from Campana, and that's a really nice move. And you were talking about it earlier, the former. As we can see, the replay, smooth with the teardrop. But you were talking about the former JRU Light Bomber players. I actually figured out who the previous legends are who scored so many points here for the Light Bombers. It's Keith Agovida and Joshua Saret.
Thank you so much for helping me
Two
out.
players who I've faced in the pro ranks, and one of the most lethal scorers in the guard position, Joshua Saret, and one of the strongest and most imposing wing players, undersized big men in Keith Agovida, who is still actually, both of them still playing in the pro ranks. They are legends here for the Light Bombers squad.
I want to thank you so much for that. I've been thinking of that for quite some time now.
Yeah, actually, naalala ko lang siya bigla. Sabi ko, oh nga, no, I remember. And those two are legends.
Sorry for forgetting your names, guys, but you are always being imprinted at the JRU Bombers or JRU Light Bombers records. 40 to 52, 12-point advantage for the EAC Brigadiers. 6 minutes and 15 seconds. Enal inside, scoring again.
There's Paul Enal, seemingly, hopefully, not too late. Still 6 minutes to do something about this 10-point lead.
We are now feeling the presence of the Twin Towers of the JRU Light Bombers. Another miss for the EAC. Enal floats, but unable to score. But he will have a chance at the free throw.
That's a very dangerous, could have been a possible dangerous fall for Enal. Props to him for landing gracefully, one of the more graceful players as well. He can give you power, but he is showing one of the more skillful side, the softer of the two from the bang bros of Pineda and Enal. And when I say soft, I don't mean he's a pushover. I mean he's more of an elegant, skillful, and versatile big.
Actually, kanina nakita mo nag-coast to coast. Si
Oo.
Enal on that possession.
Meron,
That's how
meron
versatile.
siya nun. Meron siya nun. He can really bring down the ball. And actually, he has a three-point shot. I don't know why he hasn't been shooting. Maybe it's just an off day for him, given it's the closing last game of the season.
Yeah, he haven't attempt any three-point shot on this game so far. EAC Campania asking for a clear out. Showing his dribbling skills. Give it over to Canonigo. Canonigo taking time. Bad pass by Canonigo. 2 against Pineda. No dribble, fast break, and 1 play for the baby tank.
The baby tank showing everyone who's boss. What a strong finish for Martin Pineda. That's 19 points and 17 rebounds. Another 2020 watch. We have the double-double watch. And here you can see on the replay the strong finish. We have the double-double watch, the triple-double watch, and the 2020 watch.
You know, that kind of fall for Pineda, parang nangyari na lang yun dahil pinipilit talaga niya ma-shoot yung bola.
Oo. As if dadakdakin niya yung bola, no?
So here comes the EAC Brigadiers after the miss of the free throw of Pineda. Manikit goes to a fishing expedition. So Pineda with a foul.
And also Marikit, one of the bigger players also here in the juniors division. Mamang-mama na din yung katawan nito pag nakita mo. Kaya ginagamit talaga niya ng lubos ang kanyang physical prowess. Kasama ng skill set niya.
You're correct. And swishing that first free throw with the help of the backboard. Marikit wants to extend this to a double-digit advantage again. And makes the second one. 54-44. 5 minutes and 10 seconds remaining at the fourth period. JRU, the door is still open for them. You know, anything is still possible in this match. Rivera for 3. Rebound. Goes to the Brigadiers. Castillo. All right at the baseline. Gives it to Marikit. What a pass from Castillo. And a timeout called after that basket. 4 minutes and 41. 56-44. Lamang ang EAC Brigadiers. We'll be back after this break.
Here you can see on your screens the commissioner of the NCAA Season 99 Juniors Basketball, Mr. Tonichi Puhante, who has made all of this possible. Good job on such a competitive, electric season so far. Season 99 of the NCAA Juniors Division.
And appreciate your great job, Mr. Puhante, for this season. And JRU Light Bombers, windows are still open for them. Coming back to this lead will be easier to be said than done. They need to do something right away. And that's a miscommunication pass again for the Light Bombers. Campagna smartly using the time. Gives the ball over to Castillo. Coronel. Step back jumper. Off the backboard at the baseline.
Yeah, that he shows his skill set, the Slim Reaper. Kelly Coronel, may pagka, siguro si Kevin Durant, idol nito. Very tall and lanky, very skillful, and such a good scorer.
And what a way to finish that jumper off the backboard. Rivera. Ball was almost stolen, and he was caught dancing it right on the wrong shoes.
Unfortunate error, but EAC very dominant here against JRU, and EAC have something to be proud of if they get the win here. Not really the best season for them, but they were right in the thick of the Final Four.
We're talking about that. Campagna always loving this matchup, asking for a clear out. Look at that hesitation move. What a slasher, Campagna.
Yes, and this is what I've been talking about. A breakout game in the last game that could lead to him being one of the main guards next season. So that's very exciting for Campagna.
Yan yung mga confidence ng booster as a player.
Yes, for sure.
Rebound battle, nakita mo yan. Pineda pa rin yung nakakontrol ng rebound.
Kaya nga, na-box out na siya, kanya pa din.
Foul will be whistled. And this time, it is again Jedrick Luna. And substitution for the JRU Light Bombers. This is the move of Coronel. Hirap nung tira na yun.
Oo nga.
And how elegant that layup is for Coronel.
Ganda ng layup ni Campagna doon. Palitan sila ni Coronel and Campagna both with really impressive scores.
45-61. Still in favor of the EAC Brigadiers with 2 minutes and 55 seconds remaining here in the fourth period. Full court pressure now is being implemented by the Light Bombers. But Campagna just crossed the half-court line easily. Coronel asking for a screen. Marikit, drop pass to Luna inside for two.
Beautiful passing from the EAC Brigadier. They are in control. They are up 18 with 2 minutes to play here.
Light Bombers is right, having a trouble, but it's a hard foul given by Marikit.
Yeah, and doon mo makikita yung lakas ng katawan nito ni Marikit. Para siyang pader.
So it will be a penalty situation also for the EAC Brigadier. And a new player entered here for the EAC. Here's the previous play. Let's look at this, Darvish. Bang! That bump is really solid.
Napakasakit nun. Well, it's nice that he made his first free throw and you can see him still reeling from that bump. But props to him for having a strong enough body to receive it and shoot 2 free throws, a chance to make his second.
And Neil making his 2 shots.
Oh, you can see the bench units coming in for both squads, and this is really a chance to build on next season. Like we said, pangtaas kumpiyansa, kumbaga.
And this is a help also for these young players. You know, tama ka, develop yung kumpiyansa. Dalhin mo yan sa season, sa 100th season of the NCAA. Coronel. Ganda sana ng move. Everything but a finish. Guarino. To Teruel. Now Pineda decides to kick the ball out. Natividad. 1-2 step was blocked. Rebound battle. Who will get it? EAC with a basketball.
Very unfortunate there for JRU not getting a good shot up. EAC with a chance to finish the season the way they want to, with a win.
You know, usually they are saying that if you control the rebound, you control the game. But at this moment of time, it's a different kind of story. Rebounding, panalo ang JRU. But in terms of scoring, lamang na lamang ang EAC.
Oo, ganyan sila palagi actually, this JRU team. They struggle despite being monsters on the board.
Castillo missing it. Pineda with another rebound. Enal almost loses his footing. Rebound goes to EAC. Still stolen by Guarino. Less than a minute remaining here in the fourth period. Natividad for 3. Air mails it. Pineda. Hard-working Pineda down low, missing the shot.
Yeah, Pineda just making the most out of the final seconds here. That's 20 rebounds and 19 points for the baby tank.
And the doors to bring the W to Calentong is slowly closing down for the Light Bombers. But for the EAC, they will end this season with a bang. Yes, they are not part of the Final Four, but this is a confidence booster, like what you said, Darvish.
Definitely big help for them to finish this game, this season, with a win. And congratulations to the EAC Brigadiers, who find themselves at 4-5 now, while the JRU Light Bombers find themselves at 3-6.
Our final score is 63 to 47. Light Bombers compete against the Brigadiers. Brigadiers prevails on this matchup. In a short moment of time, we are going to see our best player of the game.
And right here on your screen as he's swarmed by his teammates, Mark Marikit, 13 points to lead EAC Brigadiers to a strong finish with a win.
A steady player for the EAC Brigadiers. Congratulations for the squad from San Marcelino. Up next, another exciting ball game. A game right on the playoffs. The Mapua Red Robins competing against the San Beda Red Cubs. And this is a rivalry already based from the past. So another exciting matchup for the last game of our elimination, or last day of our elimination here at the Fuel Oil Eco Oil Center, San Juan City. Stay tuned, guys, or wait for us in a few moments.
No matter what game I'm playing, know the hero in me is staying, spreading my wings and flying high. Yet I'm so grounded. Down to the earth, get high in the heavens. With my power set up to 100. My head in the game, you remember my name. I'm so ready. Look at me now, I'm flying so high. I can see the whole world. Look at me now, I'm ready for victory. It's my time, my turn. Hero, oh, oh, oh. We will rise for the ceiling. Hero, no matter what game I'm playing, know the hero in me is staying, spreading my wings and flying high. Yet I'm so grounded. Down to the earth, get high in the heavens. With my power set up to 100. My head in the game, you remember my name. I'm so ready. Look at me now, I'm flying so high. I can see the whole world. Look at me now, I'm ready for victory. It's my time, my turn. Hero, oh, oh, oh. We will rise for the ceiling. Hero, oh, oh, oh. We'll take flight, push your limits, yeah. Hero, what game I'm playing. Know the hero in me is staying. Spreading my wings and flying high. Yet I'm so grounded. Down to the earth, yet high in the heavens. With my power set up to 100. My head in the game, you remember my name. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. Look at me now, I'm flying so high. I can see the whole world. Look at me now, I'm ready for victory. It's my time, my turn. Hero, oh, oh, oh. We will rise for the ceiling, yeah. Hero, oh, oh, oh. We'll take flight, push your limits, yeah. Hero, oh, oh, oh. We will rise for the ceiling, yeah. Hero, oh, oh, oh. 'Cause I'll rise, get your game on, yeah. Panahon paganihan, palbayani ng buong bansa. Hero, oh, oh, oh. Head in the game no matter what day it is or what's the stake. Head in the game, I'll bet everyone in here that I will win. I was born so that I can make a hero that's gonna save the day. I'm staring at them from the mirror. I'm living proof from what I've seen. I'm close to reaching this everlasting dream. Watch that star rise up on the screen. It's a testament to everything I've lived. So I'll keeping on to the buzzer's beat. So eyes on me. Look at me now, I'm flying so high. I can see the whole world. Look at me now, I'm ready for victory. It's my time, my turn. Hero, oh, oh, oh. We will rise for the ceiling, yeah. Hero, oh, oh, oh. We'll take flight, push your limits, yeah. Hero, oh, oh, oh. We will rise for the ceiling, yeah. Hero, oh, oh, oh. 'Cause I'll rise, get your game on, yeah. Panahon paganihan, palbayani ng buong bansa. Hero, oh, oh, oh. We will rise for the ceiling, yeah. Hero, oh, oh, oh. 'Cause I'll rise, get your game on, yeah. No matter what game I'm playing, know the hero in me is staying. Spreading my wings and flying high, yet I'm so grounded. Down to the earth, yet high in the heavens. With my power set up to 100. My head in the game, you remember my name. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. Look at me now, I'm flying so high. I can see the whole world. Look at me now, I'm ready for victory. It's my time, my turn. Hero, oh, oh, oh. We will rise for the ceiling, yeah. Hero, oh, oh, oh. We'll take flight, push your limits, yeah. Hero, what game I'm playing. Know the hero in me is staying. Spreading my wings and flying high. Yet I'm so grounded. Down to the earth, get high in the heavens. With my power set up to 100. My head in the game, you remember my name. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. Look at me now, I'm flying so high. I can see the whole world. Look at me now, I'm ready for victory. It's my time, my turn. Hero, oh, oh, oh. We will rise for the ceiling, yeah. Hero, oh, oh, oh. We'll take flight, push your limits, yeah. Hero, oh, oh, oh. We will rise for the ceiling, yeah. Hero, oh, oh, oh. 'Cause I'll rise, get your game on, yeah. Panaon paganihan, palbayanin ng buong bansa. Hero, oh, oh, oh. Head in the game no matter what day it is or what's at stake. Head in the game, I'll bet everyone in here that I will win. I was born so that I can make a hero that's gonna save the day. I'm staring at them from the mirror. I'm living proof from what I've seen. I'm close to reaching this end.
Oil Center for today's third game in season 99 Juniors Basketball Elimination Round of your NCAA New Heroes of the Game. Let's first meet the starting five of your San Beda Red Cross. And for the number one, your Red White Boston. And for the number three, the Olympic. The other right one, the other one, the other forward, number 22, Red David Russell. In center, number 75, Adrian Soto. And the coach is Nico Lagay. And now is the starting lineup of the Mapua Red Lions. And for the at forward, number 6, Joaquin Coronel. At center, number 8, Ron G. Gold. The other guard, number 12, Lawrence Mamuban. And the other forward, number 15, Ray Balaga. The head coach is Ron Garcia. Officiating is scored by Blue Chief, FIBA International Referee, Foti Celeste. Official 1, National Referee, Jackson Barbados. And official 2, National Referee, Dave Maligaya. Fourth Grand National Referee, Kenny Rehino. And returning in season 99, NCAA's very own, our Commissioner, Luigi Hunter. This is season 99, Juniors Basketball of your NCAA New Heroes of the Day.
And good noon to everybody. Daryl Alulod together with Darwish Bideri for our third game of this Sunday basketball hoops out here at the Fuel Oil Eco Oil Center, San Juan City. Darwish, this is a game between San Beda Red Cubs and the Red Robins of Mapua. We know that these two teams have a very deep high school and even college basketball matchup. What can we say about the standings and then the importance of these two teams?
Yeah, actually, this is a rivalry as old as time, and the Mapua Red Robin, this Mapua team is 6-2 with a chance to really go up the standings, and the Red Robins really feeling themselves here to start the game. San Beda, meanwhile, has a chance to finish strong, although sadly they miss out on the Final Four.
Yeah, so the Final Four teams are already set right at the books, but Mapua wants to have a momentum entering the playoffs. Ito namang San Beda Red Cubs, hindi ito magpapatalo with the confidence that they have, the strong or the deep history ng basketball na meron to. Gusto nilang mag-end with a bang again for this NCAA 99 season. And a 3-point basket for San Beda. Mapua Red Robins attacking Go. Gives it over to the wing Coronel. Coronel is one of the key guys of this Mapua Red Robins. So far on this season, is doing magnificent. 3-point shot. Lawrence Mangubat jacks it out from downtown.
Yeah, what else do you expect from Lawrence Mangubat? One of the more cerebral scorers we have here. He's the second leading scorer in the league.
But he got too excited on the previous play. Got caught hacking right at the back of his opponent.
Yeah, I compared Lawrence Mangubat previously to someone like Mark Nonoy, but thinking about it, he plays more like Tete Teodoro, one of the more prominent left-handed scorers that we have here in Philippine basketball.
Tete Teodoro, a known scorer here at the NCAA for the seniors division who played for the JRU Bombers. Alam naman natin, Darwish, kung ano yung offensive capability ng Tete Teodoro.
Yes, and pinapakita ni Lawrence Mangubat na ako din sa junior ranks, kayang-kaya ko gawin.
Bright future ahead of this kid, Lawrence Mangubat. Now, he is controlling the basketball. Back to Coronel. Hand off to muling tapang. Mangubat with offensive rebound. Left hand floater goes off.
Very athletic attempt to rebound there from Ronji Go, one of the taller players against Soliano, also one of the tallest players here in this league. Adrian Soliano versus Ronji Go. That's something to watch out for.
Darwish.
6'5" players.
We are seeing giants here today at the
Oh.
high school basketball. The 6'5" high school. And they still have more playing years. You know?
Yes. Tsaka meron pa silang growth spurt. Ako, when I was in the juniors division, I was 6'6". So, in truth, I didn't grow anymore. And Ronji Go showing growth with that baby hook jumper.
And Ronji Go letting us feel his presence right away. Great matchup here. I want to see what will happen. Solano. And it was all sealed by Ronji Go. Go with a rebound.
Yeah, Ronji Go, one for the future.
Muling tapang. Looking for players right on the wing. Here comes Mangubat. Mangubat to Lawrence. Lawrence floats. Unable to score. Here comes the Red Cubs. Ball was tapped. And it goes back to the Red Robins.
Yeah, the Bailoses, their top scorer of the San Beda Red Cubs there, with an attempt at trying to extend the lead.
And Medroso trying to stop Malaga, but Ray was stopped right there. Here comes Mangubat. Red Robins is controlling the board so far. And one play for Go. Attacking the defense of Solano.
Yes, Ronji Go, the more aggressive of the two. Solano really has to do a better job. And as we can see here in the replay, nakuha ni Ronji Go ang bola at napakaganda ng kanyang pihit doon and stretched for that end one plus the foul.
And you can see on his face that he is really eager to drive hard to the basket.
Oo,
You know,
napaka-aggressive niya, di ba?
wala nang hesitation. Ronji Go did a pretty well job on that possession. But unable to convert the end one play, Cañete with a rebound. Kirk gives it to Dre Lorenzo, who just entered the playing court. Hendricks to Manarang. Mercado. What a hook shot for Mercado.
Yeah, very, very underrated player itong si Mercado for the Red Cubs. Something to build on in the coming seasons.
Muling tapang. Setting up a play. They are now taking time. Our score is 7-6. 1 point advantage of the Red Cubs. Rebound goes to the Red Robins. But shot clock violation will be whistled. 5 minutes and 13 seconds remaining here in the first quarter.
Still a bit of a slow start again. Both teams trying to get into their rhythm, trying to get into their respective offenses, and let's see who will get the perfect head start.
Kirk Cañete nito Manarang. They're looking for Dre Lorenzo. Gives it over to Hendrix Bailoses. Dre Lorenzo can shoot from way out. In and out for Dre Lorenzo. The Red Robins being cerebral here. Muling tapang. Mangubat swings the ball over to go. 3-point attempt again. What offensive rebound for Red Robins. They're having a lot of possession early in this first period.
Yeah, napakadami nilang offensive rebounds, and that is their fourth.
Offensive rebound again, actually.
Yeah, sorry, that's their fifth offensive rebound.
Muling tapang. Skippy pass was stolen by Kirk Cañete. Kirk decides to wait for Dre Lorenzo. Dre Lorenzo dives for the ball. Cañete, a pick and roll play. And smooth looking hook shot for Dre Lorenzo.
Yes, Dre Lorenzo. Again, I compared him to Alperen Şengün of the Houston Rockets. Parehong-pareho yung kanilang laro. Very slow, methodical. Can shoot from the outside. Medyo helter-skelter type of game. Kontra-tempo yung kanyang laro, and effective there on that basket.
I like that observation. Maganda nung comparison mo doon.
Oo, kaparehas na talaga.
Cañete. Cañete with a taller defender. Dre to Hendrix Bailoses. And that is Angelo Manarang knocking out from downtown.
Yes, good three. Confident step up there for the guy.
12-7 sa ating talaan. 3 minuto. 20 segundo for the first period. Mangubat. Muling tapang, challenging the defenders. Kicks it out to Mangubat. Mangubat floats and scores for 2.
Mangubat, very, very efficient there. He knows what to do. Basta nasa kanya yung bola, he knows how to put it inside that basket.
He plays like a veteran already at a very young age. Look at Dre Lorenzo. Smooth move with a foul.
And that's what I'm talking about.
You know, he's not just using his brute strength. He is using his footwork para iwan yung defenders
Tsaka pag
niya.
nakita mo, napakabagal. As mapapanood natin sa replay na to. Isang bangga, isang ikot, andun na siya kung saan niya gusto mapunta. And that speaks about the kid's skill level. Although he's a bit undersized, but man, he uses his body and his footwork to great effect.
He's really skillful for a high school player. Bright future also ahead for this kid. Abangan natin to sa next level of his basketball career. Siyempre, ito na rin yung signature full court pressure ng San Beda Red Cubs. Hendrix pressuring the ball handler. Foul will be whistled down low. And it will be called against Joaquin Wagan. So Hendrix will rest for a moment for the Red Cubs rather. Playing for the first time is Francis Dolente of the San Beda Red Cubs. While on the free throw lines, it's Salvador for the Red Robins with his second shot. Trying to trim this lead down. Offensive rebound again by the Red Robins, winning that rebound battle so far. But they missed that baby hook. But I love the aggressiveness of John Bagro on that possession.
Yes, very aggressive, and that's a good move actually. Just unfortunate to miss there.
Salvador pressuring Dolente with a hesitation move, pass it to his coach.
Plus points yun. I mean, that's a turnover, pero akala ko ititira ni coach.
Coach about to take the shot.
Oo, kumbaga sabi ni Dolente, coach, tira ka din. But unfortunately, that's a turnover.
Handoff play. Red Robins still looking to trim down this lead. 15-10. Fadeaway shot. Rebound now for Trey Lorenzo. Outlet pass. Who'll get the basketball? It's Mercado down low.
A beautiful pass from Wagan to Mercado, who amongst the trees was able to tap it to himself for the catch and the foul. A chance for two at the charity stripe.
You know, if you're going to look at Mercado, you know, Darwish, he's a little bit, we can say old school now. This is on our time, his shorts, it's really long compared to the other players.
Oo nga, actually,
Nung
no?
time natin, that's the usual, that's the trend, right? But
Yan
now,
yung uso, no? Before. Pero actually, I was one of the players who really wanted my shorts smaller. Even before. Early 2010s. Hindi pa yan masyadong uso. But eto, si Mercado. OG. Old school ang kanyang style.
carrying the 2000s era
Oo.
here at the juniors division. It's 2024 already.
Yes. Para siyang yung mga 90s New York Knicks yung kanyang itsura. Oh. And he's also a bruiser. Napakasipag na player. Itong ni Leo Mercado.
So inbounding the ball is Salvador. Salvador right on the baseline against Mercado. In and out for Salvador. Still, San Beda Red Caps on top 17-10. 1 minute and 20 seconds. Wagan looking for a screener. Mercado gives it to him. Dre fakes. Pass was stolen. Red Robins are now attacking. Ball was tapped from the behind, but Red Robins maintained the possession. And early in this first period, San Beda Red Caps keep on shuffling their players.
Oo. Grabe yung rotation dito ng San Beda Red Cubs. Well, maybe they wanna just keep everyone fresh. It's the last game, nothing to play for technically but pride. So it's a chance for everyone to show out, hopefully, in this game.
Kirk Cañete gives it to Lorenzo. Lorenzo with a ball fake. The usual handoff play for the Red Cubs. Dre for three is good.
Amazing from Dre Lorenzo. You just love a big man with a good shooting stroke from three-point country, and Dre Lorenzo showing out there.
And he's vocal to tell his teammates what to do. It seems like he's one of the court leader, the glue guy for this team. 3-point shot. Missing that jumper. Sean Salvador with another miss. Cañete. Kirk. Hesitation move no good. Mercado bruised inside and scores for two. 5 seconds remaining. 10-point advantage or 12-point advantage for the San Beda Red Cubs. Salvador unable to beat the buzzer. 22-10 in favor of San Beda Red Cubs against the Mapua Red Robins. Stay tuned. We'll be back after this quarter break.
No matter what game I'm playing, know the hero in me is staying. Spreading my wings and flying high, yet I'm so grounded. Down to the earth, yet high in the heavens. With my power set up to 100. My head in the game, you remember my name.
And start of the second period here at the Fuel Oil Eco Center, San Juan City for the NCAA Season 99 Junior Basketball. Darin Alolo together with Darwish Bederi. Darwish, 22-10 ang ating score. Great run for San Beda Red Caps in the first period. Really having this, giving difficulty to this playoff team on this quarter. Or on our first quarter rather.
Yeah, medyo pinapahirapan talaga ng San Beda itong Red Robins, and that's a bit of complacency on the part of Red Robins. Probably naghahanda na talaga sila para sa playoffs. Nagpapahinga na ang kanilang main players usually para fresh pagdating ng Final Four.
Kanyet, a great ball movement for the San Beda Red Cubs. However, Dre Lorenzo will go to the free throw line. He will be fouled. So on your screen, Dre Lorenzo from San Beda Red Cubs, one of the main men of this team.
Yeah, Dre Lorenzo, really their best big man, averaging 11 points per game, almost 7 rebounds per game. And really what impresses me from him is he's a good shooter. I mean, he shoots from the outside, although on the season it's just 18%. But you would expect that coming from a big man of his skill set.
And the confidence is there to shoot from the outside. It's really evident. Red Robins being challenged pretty well. Bernabe with a fadeaway finish, no good. Possession stays with the Red Robins.
Actually, Coach Yong using his bench unity, especially here.
And it's a win-win situation for the team. You know, the starting or the key players will have their time to rest and, you know, prevent injuries. At ito naman, yung mga second unit niya. Confidence booster to para sa mga batang to. Hindi natin alam. Maybe isa dito mag-step up in the playoffs.
For sure, and maganda din ang pinapakita. Speaking of step up, Dre Lorenzo, 12 points so far in this game. Dominant in the scoring department for the Red Cubs.
And foul again for San Beda Red Cubs. 1-6-12. Still up here is San Beda University Red Cubs.
Yeah, it's a 14-point lead. And
now, I like this matchup. This is a battle between Menjola and Intramuros.
very legendary programs as well. And we can see a big lead is never safe for a good team, as we saw with our first game. Perpetual Junior Altas coming back down 16 against the San Sebastian Recoletos Staglets. And here we have a similar situation with this Mapua Red Robins, down so far by 12. And they can make a run here against the Red Cubs, who have started really dominant, but mainly on the back of Dre Lorenzo's excellent play.
Now, Dolente. Batong Bakal gives it over to Mercado. Mercado was fouled down low.
Itong si Leo Mercado, one of the players na pag nakikita mo, parang nakakainis siyang kalaban. Napakasipag, napakalakas ng katawan. Kumbaga, kung nasan yung aksyon, aasahan mo, nandun siya. And as a big man myself, madami ako ng kalaban na tawag dyan yung mga kiti-kiti. Diba? Yung mga hyperactive big men. And these players usually, they're not the most skillful. Pero sila ang pinakamasipag, and dun pa lang, nagkakapunto sila. And Leo Mercado himself with 8 points already so far in this game.
And while you are talking about him, he just rejected the shot, by the way.
Yes, isa pa, may maganda ring depensa to, si Leo Mercado. So, here's someone coming in, a familiar face, Jillian Palis.
Fan favorite here. You know, he is the only player that I was able to, na nakita ko na merong tarpaulin for a high school level. Dito, ang daming fans na tong bata na to.
Yes, for sure. And coming from the legendary and very famous Maps Phenomenal program. And here he is with the ball.
And Palace just missing it. After challenging the crease of San Beda Red Cubs. Rebound battle goes to Batong Bakal. Cañete against Palace. Kirk being hounded by Jillian. Switch happened. Dre to Mercado. Mercado with a baby hook. Missing that flow or that hook shot. Palace now looking for his big man. Ang laki nitong magsilat compared to his opponent.
Actually, isa pang malaki. Ito si Aki Valina.
And speaking of Balina, bumali pa before making that shot.
Oo, this is actually one of their guards. As you can see him guarding from the outside. And I compared him to Clint Escamis actually. Medyo same build sila, malalaking guardias. Leo Mercado again. Nakapuntos na naman siya.
He is a bruiser really. He is just really looking for that contact. Not afraid of it. Siya pa yung naghahanap.
Yeah, pero again, to just bring back here to Aki Valina, pag pinanood mo, yung kanyang itsura, para siyang college player, no? And I'm sure you, Dar, nagko-cover ka ng other college leagues and pag nakita mo tong si Aki Valina, parang out of place siya dito sa juniors division.
A wide-bodied player, muscular, and knows how to use his strength.
Yes, tsaka most importantly, yung build niya talaga, ginagamit niya to his full advantage. And makikita mo sila ni Masiglat and the other players inside the court for the Red Robins, they look like bouncers. Na parang masisindak ka na lang kung papasok ba ako dito or itutuloy ko ba, yung mga ganung mapapadalawang isip ka, and that just shows how really imposing they are. But they are down so far 14 points, so they gotta do something about that.
Yung intimidation factor nila is that being or not having any effect yet here in the San Beda Red Cubs as Solano enters back in for the San Beda Red Cubs. Hendricks gives it to Batong Bakal. Dre Lorenzo. Kirk waited here. Kirk to Hendricks Bailoses. Airmails the shot. And
Medyo out of sorts pa si Bailoses. He is their top scorer. But right now, it's the last game of the season, so I don't really know what's going on in the minds of these players, but maybe some of them are a bit, disconnected.
And here's the best time for the San Beda Red Cubs to really make sure or leave a footprint here that 99 season. Before the season ends, they need to have a win. Dre Lorenzo. Jumper for Dre.
Oh, sayang.
Yep, short on that jumper. Palace, stop and pop. No go. Hendricks Bailoses with a rebound. Bailoses decides to attack with a reverse. No good. 2-on-1 fast break. Batong Bakal. Good thing he was able to run back. But I thought it would be a score for Palace.
Yeah, he somehow got the rebound there, being one of the smaller players out on the court.
Dre Lorenzo gives it to Soliano inside against Balina. Soliano missing that reverse layup. Palace only no one speed, full speed.
Oo, isa lang yung gear niya.
And here comes Red Robins Palace. Jillian Palace for 3. Missing another one. Cañete calling out the shots for the Red Cubs.
Yeah, the game so far is a bit up and down. Both teams, well, San Beda Red Cubs really with a 14-point lead, so they're in control. Meanwhile, the Red Robins yet to find the rhythm, and they gotta get hot and quick.
Cañete gives the ball over now. Waiting for a screener. The usual pick and roll play that they are doing. And it's a control of the Red Robins. Mangubat missing that open layup.
That's a rare miss from someone who always seems to score.
And that's a wide open layup for Mangubat. But we are sure na babawi at babawi itong si Mangubat.
Oo.
Here comes the Red Robins. Bumali na naman. Valina with another double clutch finish.
Very dominant display on that possession from Valina, showing that he is a man amongst the boys here playing.
And if you're going to, if you notice this, Darwish, even the San Beda Red Caps really shuffled their players. Alam nila ito na yung last game. Ginagamit na nila lahat ng pwede nilang gamitin na pyesa.
Yes, and again, to build up for next season, for sure. Gusto nila bumawi. Hindi ka sanay pag sinabi mong San Beda at Final Four. Usually, pag sinabi mong San Beda, kasama ang Final Four lagi sa San Beda or Finals, di ba? So, hindi sila papayag next season. For sure, they're gonna reload. I'm not sure really with their recruiting, but for sure, there will be players coming in. For sure, the players we're seeing right now will want to work harder for next season.
And they will improve more knowing the program of this San Beda Red Caps na nakapag-produce na to ng halos isang buong team na magagaling na players on the high school division, di ba?
Actually, hindi lang isang team, parang isang buong liga ng magagaling na players ang nabuo galing sa programa na to.
Ever since, you know, one of the players that I really love coming from the San Beda Red Caps, you know, Coach Renren Ritualo and JV Casio.
Oo. Medyo ano yan, medyo older na pala yun sa'yo. Ako, I'll just stick it with someone simple, Baser Amer.
Yeah, the hammer.
Yeah, the legendary point guard that they had who had his battles in the juniors and seniors. And I faced against a formidable juniors team I faced a formidable Red Cub team way back. And they've been such a strong force here in the juniors division for decades.
He is making names right now at the pro level. Red Robin still trying to trim down this lead 18-30 in favor of the San Beda Red Cubs. Isang dosena ang hinahabol dito ng Red Robins. Mangubat looking for a screener. Malaga gives it to him. Malaga, the big man, having some trouble. Go. Long bomber is no good for Go.
Yeah, that's a good try for Go. Maybe something you should develop down the line. As you can, all big men required almost to shoot from three. It helps so much if you're as big as Ron Chico and you can shoot from the three-point line. That's a big advantage.
Darwish, we are going to talk about more of that skill of the big men nowadays. But there's a timeout called by the Red Robins, so we will be back. And on your screen now is Mr. Melchor Divina, the Mancom of Mapua University. Maraming salamat po sa pagsama sa amin dito sa Fuel Oil Eco Center, San Juan City, for the battle between the Mapua University and San Beda University. So another exciting matchup for today. Close battle so far, 30-18. Saying this close battle because we know how deadly this Mapua Red Robin team is. Play continues. Hendricks for three. And that's the first basket of Hendrix Baloses in this game.
Yeah, kailangan na yun. And that will do a lot for his confidence. And again, malaki na naman ang hinahabol dito ng Mapua. They have to do better.
Malaga, handoff play. They're really having some challenge. Muling tapang. Kicks it out right on the corner. Short on the jumper is Gragasin. San Beda Red Cubs taking time. Solano. Jumper for Solano off the backboard is no good. Mangubat pulling back the trigger. Waiting for a screener. Here he goes again. Mangubat spins. Floats. What a
Wow.
pass.
Oh my God.
Missing that gimme.
Napakaganda ng pasa ni Mangubat.
Gragasin got shocked that he is wide open. Medyo nagulat si Gragasin.
Minsan may mga ganong pasa. Pag napakaganda ng pasa, may pressure ka na ipasok eh.
Look at this. Solano just trying to muscle his way through but unable to convert.
Yeah, Solano very raw still. I don't know how young he is, but gotta work on that post move and the inside game. He really needs that. He has the height. All he has to do is work on his game some more. Again, he is a project player. That's how I see him. So he has time on his side.
Talking about the big man, how important it is. Like a big man like you who always known shooter from the outside. Ano ba yung importance na maibibigay for the big man nowadays?
Actually, even for the people watching, I mean, I'm not the best. There are many better players, but for sure, as someone who has worked really hard on his craft, I myself have really honed on skills to get me to the professional level. And usually, pag big man ka, the best thing to be, especially if you want to make it in the higher ranks, is to be switchable. Kailangan flexible ka. You have to be able to guard, as a big man, you have to be able to guard guards and also hold your own amongst other bigs. And also the three-point shooting is a big help, as you can see even with the NBA, almost all big men shooting from the outside. So that's important advice for any young big man watching.
And that's a great point coming from you, Darwish. So thank you in advance. Matuturuan natin yung mga batang nanonood ngayon to develop their craft and to shoot from the outside. Practice. Not only just shoot, but practice shooting.
Oo, for sure. Tsaka yan ang goal natin dito. Really just guiding the next generation.
And Red Robins muling tapang scoring. Almost at the end of our second period. This will be the last shot of the quarter. Ball is in the hands of San Beda Red Cubs. Wagan with the ball gives it over to Winters. Corner jumper beating the buzzer. CJ Garcia tallying the three-point shot. And our score 33-21. San Beda at helm against the Mapua University. We'll be back after this halftime break.
Cheeseburger. Ano tawag mo? Cheeseburger. Bakit? Kasi lagi siyang tatanong, ano kailangan? Sometimes sabi ko, ano kaya? French fries, large tapos Coke, no ice, cheeseburger.
Grabe yung dalawang big
naman nawala sa first five. Dre Lorenzo, Leo Mercado.
Oh, pero main guy naman nila si Taylor. Si Bailoses, parang nagre-relax na, tapos na yung season.
Excited na umuwi na.
Oo.
Actually, pag ganyan, 2 weeks yan. Excited na umuwi.
Ha?
Cebu.
Hindi, taga Dumaguete yan.
Ay, Dumaguete.
Sa Cebu lang talaga naglaro ng
After nito, ilang oras yung break? Sayang din yung Lasal, no? Nawala kasi yung mga key big man nila. Nasa inyo. O hindi man nasa loob, hindi na pinaka-operate. Hindi na pinaka-operate.
Pero siyempre, ganito rin the final four. Hirap na magkaan.
Kaya ang lalaro sa Silig Liga kasi 40 above.
ain't mind playing. Know the hero in me is staying. Spreading my wings and flying high. Yet I'm so grounded. Down to the earth, get high in the heavens. Picking up power, set up 100. My head is
And back here, the Fuel Oil Eco Oil Center, San Juan City. These are our halftime stats for the San Beda Red Cubs competing against the Mapua Red Robins. Dari Urlod together with Darwish Bideri. Darwish, help us run through these numbers in front of us.
I mean, if you just look at it, the first thing you will notice is the field goal percentage. 50% for the San Beda Red Cubs and just 21% for the Mapua Red Robins. So, if you are to have any chance of winning any kind of basketball game, no matter what level, you can't shoot 21%. So, that is something to really focus on for this Red Robin squad. They really have to focus on taking better shots. They've taken bad shots all over, and Lawrence Magubat really has to step up. He only has 5 points so far in the game. 6 points, and that cannot do. As we can see, the leading scorers here for the San Beda Red Cubs, you have Dre Lorenzo and Leo Mercado with 12 and 10 respectively. But surprisingly, Hendrik Vailoses just with 3 along with Randall Medroso. For the Red Robins, it's just balanced scoring, low scoring from Magubat, Ronjigo, Aki Valina, and Nico Mulingtapang. They need to step up more, especially Lawrence Magubat.
No one in the Mapua Red Robins stepped on the double-digit mark. This is not the usual number that they produce, but we are going to expect that they make some changes here the second half. Darwish, pinanood natin kanina yung first game natin, and this is almost a similar story on the first half. Let's see if Mapua Red Robins will have a comeback on this game. But we know San Beda Red Cubs, hindi to basta-basta na squad.
Yes, and for sure, magra-run dito ang Mapua. Gigil ang mga to. Hindi sila papayag na ganito kalaki ang lamang sa kanila against a team who's not even gonna be in the Final Four, but andun na nga yung complacency. Medyo baka nagpapahinga na tong Red Robin squad. Looking forward to the Final Four already, while this San Beda Red Cub squad with a point to prove.
And speaking of point to prove, here comes Hendrix Vailoses. Still not just, he's like one of the MIA of this team so far.
Yes, and he has to step up as well to just finish the season strong. One of the more talented players. And speaking of talented, Jay Lorenzo there, 14 points.
High arcing shot for Trey Lorenzo and continuously pressuring the ball handler is the San Beda Red Cubs. Muling tapang to Salvador. Now, muling tapang, drives, spins. Ball movement was intercepted by Batong Bakal. Great read for Batong Bakal. Dre playing as a point center. Solano unable to tip the basketball in. Red Robins are now running, gunning. But another miss for them. But cleaning up the board is masiglat for the San Beda, or Mapua Red Robins rather. Wide open three is no good. Rebound battle. It's a different octane now being consumed by the Red Robins. They are running. Batong bakal to Solano. 2-1-2. Great tap. Masiglat. Oh, look at the big man running down the playing court. Mangubat using the screen of Masiglat. 4 shot for Mangubat.
Still ice cold. The Red Robins are getting stops, but they're down 15 still. Nothing has changed.
Still having low percentage despite the halftime break. Solano operates, gives it to Dre Lorenzo. Jumper looks smooth for Dre.
Napakainit ni Dre Lorenzo, and he is the sole reason why this San Beda Red Cubs team is up big. And Mapua, although their defense has stepped up a lot, their intensity, you can see their intensity, but really they can't score.
They increase the energy, but unable pa rin yung mga conversion nila. It's only Masiklat was able to score earlier, but this time he missed. Just hit all board on that jumper. Ray Lorenzo gives the ball over to Kirk. Now to Solano. Solano with a smaller man in front of him. Ray off the handoff is no good. Muling Tapang decides to bring the basketball with 14 to 23 and 6 minutes and 53. Miscommunication. Who will win this? Hendricks with his signature two-handed layup.
Yes, favorite niya yung ganong layup, and very athletic for Viloses there as well. Just playing within the rhythm of the offense of the Red Cubs.
You know, I asked him before, bakit ka ba nagdadalawang two-handed layup? What he mentioned is when they played in Cebu, ginagaya daw niya yun sa mga collegiate player from the South. Meron daw yun na signature move on Cebu na ganong two-handed layup. Dre Lorenzo still continuing adding points for the San Beda Red Cubs, 44 to 23. Magbabalik po ang NCAA Season 99. And on your screen now is attorney Jonas Cabochan from Mancom of the San Beda University. You know, again, we want to thank you, attorney Jonas, for joining us here at the Fuel Oil Eco Oil Center, San Juan City. Maraming salamat po. Presensya nyo palang napakasaya na namin.
And that's nice to see. Very supportive members of each school, the officials, making sure that these teams are operating well and doing well on the court as well.
And after the timeout, they scored right away. This time, this is courtesy of Coronel for Mapua Red Robins. Talagang wake-up call yata yung ginawa dito ng Red Robins, but Mercado unable to convert that hook shot. Foul will be whistled. It's a hacking foul called. 44 to 26. Still in favor of the Red Cubs. 5 minutes and 41 seconds. Jillian Palace. Iniwan si Cañete. And ibinigay sa poste. It's another basket for the Mapua Red Robins.
Yeah, beautiful move from Palace there.
Palace talagang floor general. He really creates for his team. And who will get the basketball? It's Jillian Palace. And one play, Jillian Palace will go to the free throw line.
Yes, after the amazing assist to Malaga, he picks up the ball. And as you can see here in the replay, scrappy play. Good spin and that patented floater. Plus the foul.
You know, the floater is an underrated move nowadays.
Yeah, iilan na lang ang gumagamit niyan, but it's making a revival actually. A lot of players trying to add it in their arsenal. I myself, I'm a very big fan of the floater. It's very easy to do, very almost not an athletic play, but it's even an easy 2 points.
You know, for me, you know, I'm handling a team right now. If your shot works for you, continuously do it, whatever it looks like.
Yes, for sure. Stick to it, work on it, make it your own.
And now San Beda Red Cubs is up only by 13. They have a chance to increase it. Hendricks by losses. Medroso. See, he's open for a moment on that possession.
Yeah, and really Mapua here with their own run. A 9-0 run, a 10-0 run actually.
They're having a great job. Actually, they're winning this quarter so far, 10-8 compared to the San Beda Red Cubs. Hendricks by losses. Gives it to Medroso. Cross-court pass. Ball was stolen by Palace. Palace with full speed ahead. Look at that move. And another basket for Coronel. Ceasefire will be whistled by the San Beda Red Cubs. Magbabalik po ang NCAA Season 99. Back to the ball game, and Darwish, just like that, 10 na lang ang hinahabol dito ng Mapua Red Robins.
Oh, Mapua Red Robins getting hot at the right time.
And after the timeout that they called, biglang nag-ignite, and look at this, another steal. This time it's courtesy of Jillian Palace. Palace manning the point guard position with his signature floater, and it's good. Another N1 play para sa batang mama. Jillian
Oh,
Palace.
batang mama, and dito sa replay. Mamang-mama ang galaw na yun. And again, another patented floater for Jillian Palace. High impact. He's done everything on offense and defense.
High motor also for number 26, Jillian Palace. San Beda, Mapua Red Robins doing a magnificent run so far here in the third period.
Grabe. Just like that, they're just down by 7. And Jillian Palace, the instigator of this amazing run.
And Cañete now being hounded by Palace. Almost still by Rodriguez. Dre Lorenzo, tinapalan ang pagdudugo sa San Beda Red Cubs side.
Oo, siya lang ang makakapag-stabilize sa San Beda Red Cubs. He's the top scorer.
Who will get the basketball? It's still the Red Robins. Malaga inside, too strong. Rebound by Dre Lorenzo. Dre, the point center of the San Beda Red Cubs. Medroso open for a moment, decides to give it to Batong Bakal. Kurt Cañete with a hesitation move, iniwan si Jillian Palace.
Ganda. Ganda nung hezi na yun. That's something a lot of the skills coaches these days really teach.
Yeah, head and shoulder fake. Kahit ako, inimitate ko dito sa upuan.
Oo, grabe nga.
Move na yun. So, now it's Jillian Palace setting up for the Red Robins. Rodriguez. Great defense by The Red Cubs, triple team on that possession. Gray gives the ball over. Open finish is no good for Dolante. Batong Bakal shoots for three. Short, but Dolante is there for a rebound. Multiple chance here for the San Beda Red Cubs. Cañete to Lorenzo. This time he missed. Who will get the basketball? It is the Red Robins basketball.
Grabe yung kumpiyansa ni Dre Lorenzo at grabe din ang hustle ng mga players ng San Beda Red Cubs. That's 4 possessions for them. Luckily enough, they don't get to score. Red Robins still with a chance here with 2 minutes and 5 seconds left to play in the third.
And substitution happened. Dolante will be replaced by Hendrix Valoses. Palis gives the ball over to the corner. Offensive rebound now for the Red Robins. Look at that, muscling their way through inside. And this time, free throw for Vince Manankil.
Yeah, one of the more ripped players here. Again, isa na namang player na mamang-mama ang itsura. Napakarami nila ganitong player dito sa Mapua Red Robins. And really, as he misses the first free throw, yung sindak factor kasi, kasama yan sa basketball talaga. And although, for me, number two lang tong Mapua in terms of sindak factor. There's still the Letran Squires who are the best at paninindak. Even the Letran Knights, their senior team. Yan ang specialty nila.
And that's a tradition that they have imprinted to all of us. But on the other end, Dre Lorenzo, just a smooth operator down low.
Exactly. That is what he is, a smooth operator. And napaka-simple lang ng laro niya actually. And he has 20 points already.
20 points just like that. Easy basket for him. But a hard foul was given. So Ray Malaga will have a chance on the charity stripe. So Pedroso ang tatawagan ng personal foul.
Yeah, and something to note, San Beda University Red Cubs, 15 assists. They've been sharing the ball. You can see them, even Dre Lorenzo acting like a point center, instructing his teammates to go to their spots. Meanwhile, the Red Robins just 6 assists. So, hirap na hirap sila, although we saw that stretch of brilliant play from Jillian Palis, who is subbed out, na nakahabol sila sa malaking lamang. But then they're not sharing the ball enough, and it's gonna be hard to score if you're focused on isolation plays.
And that's not the basketball nowadays. We've been revolutionized this industry. Ngayon talagang it's like European basketball ang nag-click-click yan. Even in the NBA, right? In the pro ranks, they are doing that.
That's how it is these days, and it's even trickling down all the way to this grassroots juniors division.
Viloses gives the ball over to down low. Missing that point blank shot. And Manankil inside. Kicks the ball out, in and out for the jumper.
Medyo lumalamig na sila ngayon, but they have a chance. There's just 10 points. They gotta get a stop.
This is still within the striking distance with less than a minute remaining here in the third period. 50-40. Dre Lorenzo missing that layup. Manankil stops, waited for his teammates. 3-point shot is good. Lance Garagasin doing the damage from the outside.
Yeah, 7 na lang na naman ang kalamangan dito ng Red Cubs, and they are still with the lead, so they are still in control.
Wagan to Dre. Dre gives it to Batong Bakal. Short jumper at the baseline, no go. And that will be it. End of our third period. Now it's a close match. 50-43. It is still in favor of the Red Cubs. Red Robins, great run for the third period, but it's not the end yet. Stay tuned, guys. Fourth quarter will be up next.
No matter what game I'm playing, know the hero in me is staying. Spreading my wings and flying high, yet I'm so grounded. Down to the earth, get high in the heavens. With no power set up 100. My head in the game, remember my name. I'm so ready. Look at me now, I'm flying so high. I can see the whole world. Look at me now, I'm ready for victory. It's my time, my turn. Hero, oh, oh, oh. We'll rise for the season. Hero, oh, oh, oh. We'll take flight, push the limits,
And this is the start of our fourth and final period for our third game of the Saturday or Sunday. Darin Alulod, again together with Darwish Bideri. Darwish, great run for Mapua Red Robins on the third period. They owned it, as we can say. What can you say on your end now?
Yeah, for sure. They have a chance to come back. Now they have their best 5 here on the court, and they will look to do something to trim the lead down.
No.
Ah,
Missing that open layup. Sayang yung opportunity for Duque. Bad pass. And it's a backcourt violation for Hendrickson that play. Hendrickson able to control the balance.
yeah, Bailoses, unfortunate turnover. And again, another chance for the Red Robins. They're just down by 7. And here is where I will look at Lawrence Mangubat.
One possession at a time, they are being back. Duque gives it to Manankil. Manankil handoff to Gragasin. Gragasin sees an opening. Missing the layup. Look who controls the rebound. I thought it will be goal, but Bailoses is there.
Yeah, a bit of sorry misses. That's 2 sorry misses already for the Red Robins. And yun yung sinasabi natin. Yung field goal percentage nila, it's making those contested baskets that they are having a hard time with.
Hendricks Bailoses. Now with Dre Lorenzo inside. 2 combination. This became deadly so far. Bailoses for 3. This time he missed. Duque. Foot speed.
Ooh.
Look at that. Sidestepping move.
High impact play from Gragasin. He had a 3 earlier in this game, and now a really beautiful sidestep layup.
Lance Gragasin. Napakaganda ng footwork ng bata na to, and go with a steal.
Ayan na sila, ang Red Robins. Dard, it's just a 5-point lead.
Yes, a dangerous team. Huwag mo silang papatikitin. You know, like what we mentioned earlier, hindi mo pwedeng alisin sa marka yung nasa playoff situation. Calling out for a feast play. Let's see what Joaquin Wagan will do in here. Joaquin Wagan, stop and pop, no go. Batong bakal with a tip in. Another missed. Manankil. No dribble fast break for the Mapua Red Robins.
And don't look now, they're just down by 3. Wow!
This is a 1 possession lead for the San Beda Red Dogs. Look at this fast break. Sidestep move.
Smooth na smooth.
He waited for the teammate or the players to fly by. Yan yung mga gusto ko nakikita, Darwish, yung fast break, no dribble.
Oo, pinapractice talaga yan ang gusto. Yan actually ang mga warm-up sa training.
And Ray Lorenzo not yet done in here, doing it now from the outside.
Yes, who else but Dre Lorenzo? That is point number 25. Absolute scoring outburst.
But wait, Manangil is there to answers back with his own shot. Nagsasagutan ng mga big man dito sa laro natin. Hendrix Bailoses drives, kicks it out to Dre. Dre open. Too strong with a jumper, but Batong Bakal is there for a put-back finish.
Yeah, medyo unfortunate doon para sa Red Robins. Di nila nakuha yung rebound. Sumakto pa sa player with an easy basket. And they have a chance here again to trim the lead. Nagpapalitan sila ng basket dito.
Duque, great stop. When he pops, he scores. Cañete. Using time. Cañete to Mercado. What a two-man game for the San Beda Red Cubs.
Oo, si Leo Mercado, that is his 12th point and kanina pa siya nakakaarangkada dyan sa loob.
And with his 12 point, hindi mo man lang nararamdaman. He's just doing it every now and then lang. He's just going to... He's not looking for his shots.
Oo, within the system, playing within the system. That's so important for players this young to learn how to play within the system.
Cañete. To Mercado again. Back to Cañete. Dre. Pass was intercepted. Gragasin. Gragasin against Mercado. Hand off play. Lawrence now with the basketball. Nowhere to go. Ball was stopped by Batong Bakal. Batong Bakal steps on the sideline.
So unfortunate for Batong Bakal. He had an open lane for a free layup, but he stepped on the line and it's just a 6-point lead for the Red Cubs. 5 minutes and 31 seconds left to play in this ball game. So, Dar, ito na yung sinasabi natin na mga laban na masarap panoorin. Alam mo mga Pilipino, we really love games like this and perfect example of a nice game. Malaking lamang, malakas na team, nasa Final Four in the Red Robins, nalamangan ng Red Cubs who are already eliminated and now humahabol itong Red Robins and it's a close game.
That's the reason, one part of our culture as a basketball country, we love the underdogs. Yes,
Yes.
Mapua, Red Robins is on top of the rankings, pero gusto natin yung mga comeback victory.
Oo.
Yan ang mga nagpapabugbog sa una. That's the usual thing that we love.
Kumbaga parang ano lang, yung mga bida. Nagpapalamang lang ng onte sa kontrabida tapos laging merong comeback sa dulo. Filipinos love that is ingrained in our psyche and how we consume media and how we enjoy what we watch and hear. Certainly an enjoyable game. It's just a 5-point lead.
Yep. They reviewed the shot earlier of Manangkil. So down. It's 57 to 52. Trying to shoot for 3, no good. Kurt being hounded by Palace. Great defense by Palace. Dre Lorenzo again. Missed for Dre Lorenzo. 2 out of 6 at the 3-point area for Dre Lorenzo. Palace against Kurt. Great matchup with these two men. And answering the call for 3, Jillian Palace.
That swagger from Jillian Palace. Again, the high impact he has had in this game.
He is just having a good time here at the Field Oil. Eco Oil Center. Mercado down low. Operates against 3 defenders. Overcooks the shot. Fast break. Intercepted and possession goes to San Beda Red Cubs.
Yeah, kanina, ang laki ng lamang ng San Beda U. They were up 21 points. And now, just 2 points. Red Robins, credit to their grit and their perseverance.
Interception again. Speaking of grit, let's see what will happen. And another basket. Napatawag ng timeout dito ang San Beda Red Cubs. We're going to talk about more of basketball once we return.
Napakita yung coach ng San Beda Red Lions. Ako na, coach ko yan dati. Lulutuin ko na lang. Lulutuin ko na lang. Set up ko.
Back here at the Pico Oil Center, San Juan City. A familiar face for you, Darwin.
Yes, that's the head coach of the San Beda Red Lions. That's Coach Yuri Escueta. If I'm not mistaken, supporting the juniors, the Red Cubs.
He also
Here.
played actually for the
Yeah,
Red Cubs before.
he is. And he was my former coach when I played for the Ateneo de Manila Blue Eagles. And that's really nice to see him. He is a champion coach in the seniors division, and here the juniors want to work their way to be champions someday.
And another three-point basket with the heart of the champion, Bailoses. Pumira na naman. Tikada ng tres.
Oo, nakabawi si Bailoses. Siya yung nag-cause ng turnover doon. And that's a 3. And they are up by 3.
Shot clock at 10 seconds. Mangubat. Forced jumper, no good. Rebound by rebound by Palace rather. That is his shot. It's an automatic. If you see Gilad Palace do that shot.
Favorite na yung tira na yun. Every time, that's what he does. And he just always finds a way to score.
Dre Lorenzo now against Manangkil. Mercado against a taller goal. He was blocked. Kurt Cañete recovers it. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Oh, he is aware about the shot clock, but unable to convert. Mangubat again. Battle for the rebound. Hendricks controls it.
And again, it's just a 1-point lead. Everything to play for.
Everyone wants to bring home the bacon here for the third game. The foul will be called against goal.
Yeah, and they're still not in the penalty. Lots of fouls to give for both teams. Well, the Red Cubs haven't even conceded a foul, and there's just 2 minutes and 36 seconds left here in this game. It's just a 1-point lead. Exciting times ahead.
You know, Darwish, no one is really in full control yet. We mentioned earlier, ito na rin yung nangyari dun sa first game natin, and it seems like, you know, yun talaga yung mga gusto nangyari. But Dre Lorenzo, I won't make that happen. 3-point shot again for Dre Lorenzo. 2-point shot only, 62 to 59. We'll be back after this quick break. Darwish, we have beautiful faces right inside the Fuel Oil, Eco Oil Center, San Juan City. So for those who were watching out there on our live feed, live stream, whether you were in Facebook Live or in YouTube, we are encouraging you also to join us here live. Ibang klase ang aura dito sa Fuel Oil, Eco Oil Center.
Yeah, very underrated. Kahit juniors lang, actually, this is my first time covering in the juniors division. And daming nanonood. The passion is clear to see for everyone. Ang sarap manood live. The energy. It's electric.
And forcing another turnover sa San Beda Red Caps. We are approaching the twilight zone of this third game. 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. 62-59, up by 3 is San Beda. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Hendricks gives it to Dre. Dre for 3, and it's good! Dre Lorenzo swooshing another 3. Timeout will be called by Mapua. Red Robins will be back here at the NCAA Season 99. Na si Dre Lorenzo. And back to the ball game here. The
Really inspires you no matter what level you're playing. Yung energy ng mga batang to, yung mga atletang to who, lest we forget, are also students. These are student athletes, and it's really amazing to see what the talent level is at this level. Players this young. So, sarap manood.
Darwish 65-60 with less than 2 minutes remaining. 1 minute and 40 seconds to be exact. Handoff play. Kirk inside. But a pushing foul will be called.
Yeah, they got fouls to give. So at least they're safe. But it's a 5-point lead. Minute and 37 seconds. They need a stop. I'm talking about the Mapua Red Robins.
And one good thing for both teams, no one yet is in foul trouble or about to be in penalty. But it's Tulante. And 1. Is that a 3-point shot?
Yeah, that's a possible 4-point play, and that will really hurt for the Red Robins. That actually, Doliente, he is their marksman, their designated shooter. And although he hasn't made much of this game, he's been cold. He has played a role in possibly the biggest shot to, I think it's early days, but that could be icing on the cake for San Beda U.
And Francis converting the rare 4-point play. He is at the right time for the Red Cubs, who will get the basketball. Will control it. They are going to review the play. So they will have this one reviewed, Darwish. Our referees wants to make sure that they will give the proper call.
Yeah, and feel sorry for the Red Robins. They were there. They were just down 1.
But they still have time. With the excitement that this Mapua Red Robin brings, kudos to this. Look at that, the hustle.
Yeah, actually, that's
giving
still
it
good.
everything.
Oo, good pa yun. And grabe, buwis buhay. Malaga. Not thinking about the Final Four. That's heart right there. As long as he gets his team a possession, he gets to save the ball. That's what matters.
That's right. And if you are Coach Yong, yun yung mga gusto mo nakikita on your players, those kind of hearts, aggressiveness. Every possession really counts for that kid.
Grabe. And, well, Coach Yong, one of the fiery coaches here in Philippine basketball, in the high school ranks, the collegiate ranks, and the pro ranks. He is very well known for his fiery approach. Kumbaga, very explosive yung style of coaching niya. Although, he seems really calm right now, but his players get his, kumbaga, rubs off on his players. Nakukuha nila yung ugali ng kanilang coach.
But you know, Coach Yong is also a good point guard back in his days. And even up to now, he is playing on a different leagues. And I'm just really happy that he still has that touch from the outside. You know, Dre Lorenzo to Cañete. Time is in favor of San Beda, but Dre, swoosh! Another basket in! Dre Lorenzo!
That's 33 points for Dre Lorenzo. 4 out of 8, 50% from the three-point line. Wow!
Muling tapang in and out with that layup, but he'll go to the line.
And I'm not sure what the highest scoring game is. If I remember, I think it's Ruvik Danag who scored. I think he had around 34 points, if I am not mistaken. And we have a chance here for our record to be eclipsed, a season high for the season 99 of the NCAA Juniors Division.
Dre Lorenzo just wants to get that top point mark for this season. Siyempre, gusto mong mag-iwan ng marka before the season ends. And Dre Lorenzo is about to do that. We still have time in here. 10-point advantage for the San Beda Red Cops. 47 seconds remaining. Hendricks with the basketball. And Mercado inside, taking time to shoot. 3-point shot for Muling Tapang. Nico asking for a foul. And a timeout called this time by the San Beda Red Cops. 74 to 65. We still have a ball game here with 33 seconds remaining. We'll be back.
We have a correction on the floor. The last field goal converted by number 1, Nico Muling Tapang, upon review, was a 2-point basket. Official score, 64 for the Mapua Red Robins and 74 for the San Beda Red Coats.
And back here live at the Phil Oil Eco Oil Center, San Juan City. Just some clarification on what happened earlier. The 3-point shot of Muling Tapang was nullified. He stepping on the line earlier. So our official score is 64 to 74 10-point advantage for the San Beda Red Caps. And Wagan with the basketball, and he is fouled. I think it will be called against Palis.
Having Fowler, number 26, and Gonzalez. Penalty.
0.5 seconds. Not a
First
good sign for the
foul on
Mapua Red
Gonzalez.
Robins. Darvish, they are now in the penalty.
Yes, and again,
Yuri
another
Duque
chance
coming in
for
the Red
the
Robins.
Red Cubs to extend their lead. And
2 free throws for
really, I'm looking at the
Joaquin
quarter
Wagan.
scoring. It's really the slow start that put Mapua,
Leo Mercado
the
coming in
Red
for the
Robins
Red
here,
Cubs.
in the situation that they find themselves in down 10, that 22-10 first quarter, really being the kick in the teeth for them that prevented them from getting even close here. They were close at one point. They're at one point down, but Dre Lorenzo, he has around he's 4 out of 8 from 3. So that's
50%.
50%. That's Dre for Trey.
Yeah, Dre Lorenzo is just simply amazing on today's basketball game. He is all over the place. He can score from the inside. He can operate from the outside.
16 seconds on the shot clock.
Coronel inbounding the basketball. So 16.7 seconds remaining. Almost done here in the fourth period. You know, the plays goes to goal.
Ronzi goal.
And another basket for goal. 66 to 64, 66 to 75. 5 seconds remaining. Cañete. And that will be it. 75 to 66. Third game of this Sunday basketball 5 headers. The winner is San Beda Red Caps against the Mapua Red Robins. This is just a simply amazing basketball for the San Beda Red Caps. You know, we will be back with our best player of the game.
And on your screen, Dre for Trey. And he had 4 of them out of 8. 50% with 33 points, 5 rebounds. Strong finish despite not making the Final Four. Hopeful for a better season next season. This young San Beda Red Cup squad. Good win.
Showing to us the things that they can do. Dre for Trey, carrying the offensive load for this young San Beda Red Cup squad. But we have more exciting basketball up next. Let Rand Squires competing against the LaSalle Green Hills Greenies. Ito yung mga inaabangan nating match-up. Two much awaited teams will be up next after a few moments.
What game I'm playing, the hero in me is staying. Spreading my wings and flying high, yet I'm so grounded. Down to the earth, yet high in the heavens, with my power set up to 100. My head in the game, you remember my name. I'm so ready. Look at me now, I'm flying so high. I can see the whole world. Look at me now, I'm ready for victory. It's my time, my turn. Hero, oh, oh, oh. We'll rise for the season, yeah. Hero, oh, oh, oh. We'll take flight, push your limits, yeah. Hero, oh, oh, oh. We'll rise for the season, yeah. Hero, oh, oh, oh. 'Cause I'll rise, get your game on, yeah. Panahon paganihan, palbayani ng buong bansa. Hero, oh, oh, oh. Heading the game on. No matter what game I'm playing, know the hero